my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
So there may be like a second where you're on screen, you can't talk yet. Just wait for the thumbs up. You guys go through the game and do your thing.
It really is. Yeah, it is, isn't it? All group D. Can't help it. We should kind of put half of that. We should do a plan. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
pressure of rain till you went away. Just like a heartbeat. This winding road I memorized because my eyes can't take you with me. We can always go. Free me from your graces. All I say no. Where my darkest places.
Every man has his own ambition.
I never heard the sound of the night till you left my side. Your songs. Extraordinary.
Powered by Intel. I am Exo, your host for today, or host or lead caster for today, whatever. And with me I have,
Wise man, nice to be here.
yeah, good to have you here. We are going to be this is the Starcraft stream. We're going to be casting as many Starcraft games as we can get through today. And the first matchup we have is an absolute epic. It is going to be Ren versus DeltaBoxer. Now, both of these players are on the lower level of things, the lower diamond sort of level, but that's what makes this such an interesting matchup.
Yes,
Good.
absolutely. And it's a team kill, no less.
It is a team kill. Both of these players are reasonably feisty about their records about each other. They think they're confident versus each other, and they are going to be playing the first match. So we do have the players in the lobby. Let me just see if they're both ready. Ready. So predictions.
Best of three.
Best of
three.
three.
Our map's going to be Babylon,
Yes.
Neo Humanity, and Royal Blood.
Yes.
I'm going to say 2-1 to Delta.
Do you think it's going to go to a game?
I
three?
think the nerves are going to get to him, and he's going to drop a map before.
Oh no! I see. I'm actually betting on Ren here. I think
Oh.
Ren's got.
I
some
thought
secret sauce.
I was going spicy.
Okay.
You're going for Ren.
The players are ready. We are loading into the first map of StarCraft 2 for EPIC39. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be good.
All right.
Good way to kick off the day.
Yeah. So to give a bit more backstory about these players and why it's so interesting is they both have been part of the Red Dragons team, which are both team we are on as well. They've both been on there for 6 months, a year at least.
Yeah.
Here we go, in the game. And they've both been on the team for that sort of time. And they have both made improvements. But they're sort of both in that kind of lower level where they do struggle to take the games off of the bigger players. So having them match up together here is a real nice treat, I think.
Yes.
So it's going to be best of 3.
Shall we get the intros out of the way?
We certainly can do. Do you want to do the first one?
Sure. In the bottom right for Team Red Dragons, it is the hero Zerg player. In teal, it is DeltaBoxer.
Teal Zerg player. Outrageous.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right, but
And his opponent spawning in the top left, spawning as the lilac-y purple player, it is Red. Alright. And just for clarity's sake, if we call anyone Mark here, that is DeltaBoxer. His actual name is Mark.
yeah.
And Ren's real name is not Ren, but we all call him Ren.
Yes,
so.
if we call anyone Ren, we're referring to Ren.
Yeah, that is just to
help you out there.
to let you know.
So Delta already making a choice.
Yes, this is Anne choice. Pool first in TVZ is not the most popular thing.
Cool first with no gas, no less.
Yeah, that's actually quite interesting.
Just defensive, I guess.
I mean, there's the gas. This is hard to catch pool. Now, Now, oh, we should have Twitch chat up, actually. I need to get
it's
Twitch chat on my phone. Can you
It's alright.
Alright.
It's going to be hard for me to get it up, but...
Yeah, okay. So what happens is, now, DeltaBoxer Mark is a student of Cal. If you're a long time LAN goer, you'll know who Cal is. Cal is a bit of a roach master, and he has his own style, and he has been teaching DeltaBoxer the ways. So Ren's going to come in here, barely get any scout off before the links get a wrap around.
Well, he sees it
does
immediately.
see everything. And it is a cheeky road run. This is straight from the textbook of Cal here.
It is, and I think Ren kind of knew this was coming, because he's been asking all last day or so, help me practice against roaches, because he kind of knows what Mark likes to do.
Wow. And you weren't happened to be playing with him last night, were you?
I was for a little bit. It didn't go well for him.
Did it not?
No.
Were you opening roaches?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He asked me to, so I opened roaches. I would never do it normally.
You're a good friend, all right?
Good friend beating up on Ren.
The first Reaper holds the fort for now. But do we see any dramatic change? So he's going bunker on the high ground and a factory at home. I like this. Is this the Cyclone response here the proper way to do it?
Yeah, I would say usually you want Cyclone. Cyclone bunker on the high ground if it's going to be that very aggressive. To be honest, it's not a build I play from the Zerg side as a Zerg, so I'm not sure what a good reaction would be from the Terran.
Fair.
But cleaning up all these lings is, I mean,
yeah, that's a lot.
I don't know why he's backing off. You can just keep taking them out.
Well, we do have roaches trailing across the map now. And we're gonna, I believe one of these at least is going to turn into a Ravager.
Yes.
And then he's going to try and put pressure on this area over here.
His Overlord is nowhere to be seen. You need the Overlord for the high ground vision.
That's actually a really
Ren just throws away the Reaper though, which is not great.
And there's
there is a bunker on the high ground, but there's no units here for DeltaBoxer yet. So
yeah.
Oh, scan.
And a scan. Ren is desperate to see what's going on here. This is high-level resource management.
But the Cyclone is on the way, Starport going down.
Yeah, Ren really respecting this, going for 1-1-1. There is no natural command center, as you can see here. Despite this being a
supply blocked pretty badly.
Despite this being a cheese opener, Delta has got the worker advantage, only slightly though, and is up a base.
Yeah.
But how long can he contain? Is this a second bunker? It is a second bunker. Ren is very scared. He does not want to go out here. He's putting pressure on the supply depot. Two Marines fighting for their life.
Cyclone is out. I mean, Ren's held this.
Yeah,
and Mark is doing the right thing on the back of this, which is just sort of macroing out of it.
Dronage. Hard dronage. Tank coming out as well. We see more skirmishing over here.
Is he going to repair that supply depot? Yes, he is. He's already on his way.
Ren on point here.
I'd like to see him drop a CC though. He does need to start thinking about the future of this game and expanding.
There is only one future in this game, and it's victory in his mind. But that might involve a CC, and he needs to figure that out. Alright, we have a second barracks. Yeah, so this... Oh, he did talk to me about 2-1-1. This is not a 2-1-1. But he did talk to me about 2-1-1, which is 2 barracks.
As opposed to 2 bunkers.
Yeah, 2 bunkers. Maybe that's what he meant. This Cyclone getting value. We have a... Oh, yeah, I'll tell you, we have a few units rallied here. Mark. Trying to keep up with things. No lair yet. Double Spore Crawler. So, yeah, Mark is thinking about, right, what can I lose to? My opponent's on one base. What is he doing? And Banshees are a potential thing, or even Liberators here.
Yeah. I mean, it depends how Ren shift clicks that Liberator, because if you just shift clicks it straight into the range of the Spore, then it's not going to be a good time.
Yeah.
But it can still get some work done.
Oh, like magic. It is lined up there. What do we have here? We have a Bane Nest coming down. I like this. Mark's going to just take it slow.
Transition out of the Roaches, maybe catch Ren by surprise, thinking of Delta as a Roach player.
Yeah. I mean, a 10 worker advantage and being a base up would now be 2 bases up. I
We
mean,
do at least have the CC on the way, though, which is good.
Yes. There is a future in this game.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice by Ren. And that's going to be very difficult for Mark to get to with any kind of unit.
Oh, the Queen!
The Queen does move out of the way. Oh, it's...
Pull the drones, man!
5 drones go down. Ren probably not going to unsiege and get out of there. Oh, he's going to lose another worker. Okay, I mean, 6...
Value.
Yeah,
value.
you take that.
The Spore reposition, so now when the next Liberator comes straight in, it won't be able to hit anything either.
Yeah.
I hate when that happens. Alright, third base still looking pretty dry here. Natural looking very healthy for Mark, though.
Yes, we'd like to see some drones try
and
maneuver.
getting
More value, more value.
Value Cyclone here. Speed finishing up 6 minutes into the game. You know it's a high level game when that happens. Actually, a lot of Zergs do delay speed nowadays.
Not me. I want speed as soon as I possibly can.
Have you been facing the Reaper two
Yes, I
Reaper
have.
thing? You must be good at that.
Well, yeah, opening his pool first with speed tends to shut it down pretty hard.
Okay, now this fourth is being overrun. Mark has overstayed his welcome.
He has.
The bouncers come down. They're saying, "Get out! It's late. It's shutting time."
Delta just, I'm not Delta. So Ren just, I feel like he's lacking some killer instinct at times, just to go and kill units when he sees them. I mean, there's
Yeah.
two overlords there would be nice pick up, but
2 overlords that neither player has noticed.
yeah,
Just sit.
Mark was not a fan of his overlords yesterday. He managed to lose about 20 overlords in a single game yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just from them being out on the map. It was not great.
Well, these roaches actually might come back just in time for the defense.
I mean, Mark saw this. Like, it went straight through 2 overlords.
He did actually. You'd hope he sees that.
Yeah, he sees it. He's not targeting down the... Okay, he is now targeting it down the medevac. He's gonna get it. So that was not the play from Ren. Usually what you want to see is when you fly straight over the overlords, you just kill the overlords.
Yes.
And then accept that your drop's been seen.
So big scan coming down from Ren here, seeing that the situation he is in, that Mark has got a third base, he's sitting pretty comfortably, and this has triggered a big move out. I like it. There's no third CC, so while this attack isn't necessarily all in, if he commits in any way, it is all in.
And there's a lot of problems with this attack. There's no tank. Oh, there is a tank with it, but there's just so much army from Delta. And to be honest, even the army that Ren saw when he tried that drop,
is Stim done?
like a minute ago. Stim think
done.
is
His
done.
combat shields is not done.
Combat shields has not even started.
Okay.
We are going to siege up on the edge of creep, but I think when Delta sees this, he's just going to stream in and overrun it immediately. We're targeting down the hatch,
No,
which is
Ren,
not the play.
I put my money on you.
Why? That is the question we're all asking.
It was fictional money, so it's okay. Okay, here we go. Well, he's doing the Terran thing where he doesn't want to leave the game. He's going to pick up. He's still got an army that he can micro.
I mean, he's even on workers.
That is actually a big
Not
point.
even on army supply.
Not
even on workers. Don't think you actually wanted to drop here. You just kind of wanted to keep the army at home of Delta, which he's doing a good job of doing.
He did, yeah.
I mean, if you're Delta in this position, you really just want to be going across the map, not respecting this sort of drop and like medevac and a half of drop.
Especially with Baneling speed, nailed done.
Yeah.
I also love Mark fixing his gases. He's got 0 on this one, 4 on this
that one. That's just what you want.
That is perfect saturation. You
Has
know,
Mark, has Mark got upgrades yet?
let's press G. He has got speed and thingy. He has not got 1-1.
All right.
1-1 coming in. Actually, so the longer this game goes on, the better it gets for Ren. If he can get to 2-2 and Mark still has no upgrades, then that's actually a big deal.
Ren is getting a third command center now.
Where's that? There it
But
is.
there's no... I mean, the tank production needs to be non-stop here, and it's just not. So I don't even know if we have any tanks at home.
This factory's on strike.
Yep.
They said they ain't doing it. They want a pay rise.
Mark is now coming across the map, though, and we've got a cyclone.
This is a scary army. There's like 8 Marines.
Yeah, let's just pretend that 1-1's going to save us.
1-1 most save us. Big stim to run
We
away.
sniped down the Banes.
The focus fire. He's trying to land his third during this.
Yeah, I wouldn't land your third,
Oh, but Mark misses it. He misses it.
Mark's just going... Mark wants
2
blood.
tanks up here. If there's a third tank, I actually believe here.
I don't.
If there was a third tank, I believe.
He's pulling the boys.
Cal has told me that 3 tanks is unbreakable. And
Well,
even with
2
2 tanks, it's turning out to be pretty good.
Oh, we are losing 15 workers here, and we are standing under the stim. Oh, there's so many more roaches, though.
Oh my god, it is an absolute onslaught. Slow roaches coming through here. With +1.
There was a third tank in the back.
There was. Oh, and a 4th.
Oh, wow.
This man had non-stop tank production, alright.
And he's cleaned it up.
And, well...
And he's still in the game.
Okay.
I mean, if there's anything we know, it's that 3cc Terran cannot be beaten.
They can come back from this. Okay, well, Della he's not letting up. He's going to go. Now, if this third base was doing anything...
Oh, it's a planetary.
Yeah,
Okay.
I respect this. I'm a big fan of the Terrans taking third as planetary. He actually wants Mark to see this so he can run over there. That would actually be the best part right now. Because if he can take a fight under the planetary, if Mark gets tunnel vision and tries to kill this, that's actually really good.
If Mark went home because of that drop moving out, that would have been amazing.
That would also be amazing. Oh.
I think he's in trouble now. He hasn't built any more tanks.
The people in this
Yeah, they're not
medevac, they're
helping.
like, nope, nope, I'm good.
I don't blame them.
Okay, this is good. Bait him to the third. I agree. Mark, don't fall for the bait. He's gonna fall for the bait. The one SCV.
I think you can kill that third though. That's the problem. I think
Oh,
he has
that's
enough
true,
to blitz
actually.
it down now, even though it's planetary.
The one SCV repairing his repair really
Hero.
overpowered.
Drop the mules, Ren.
There's a tank on the high ground getting shells off.
Ah, it's gone.
Okay. To be fair, if Ren now runs
That's a
across
lot
the
of
map-
bio actually. Stim and kill. Stim and win. 1-1 bio.
Oh my god. The 1-1 is gonna save him. This is the action we like to see.
The chaos.
Oh, the misclick. The move
Oh,
command
the move
back
command
through the
through
army.
it. Oh, queens!
We've got
Mark
4
loves to
queens.
run his queens across the map. Go, Ren, go! Oh,
Okay.
chaos. That's a lot of Banes, though.
This is now, we're now back to a 1 base Terran though.
Ah, 1.5.
Yeah, it's true. Still a scary force.
That is a lot of Banes. Still no combat shields.
Yeah, he just forgot combat shields this whole game.
Ah, it's alright.
Wait, no, combat shields is...
Is it?
Did it just do?
No, I think it's done. It's just it looks funny. Like on the...
Yeah, they've got 55 health, so...
Yeah. Whereas Mark actually forgot road speed.
Yes!
Oh, we're way too far on. Start,
The bailing.
stop it. He's never going to survive this bait. I mean, it's not bad, but Oh my god!
Oh my
None of them connected? Are you kidding me?
This Bioforce, they've got stories to tell. Their grandkids won't believe them when they come back from this one. And the third base that he right-clicked earlier is now at half health. Is he going to right-click it again and throw
He
the game
is.
again?
He is! Oh, the bait connection.
Oh, you love to see it. Oh, that up.
He does survive, just barely. Hey, he's 2-1 now, so it's getting better. Oh, is that still making noise?
Oh, yeah. I was
This is
about to
like,
say.
where's that coming from?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got Walk in chat.
Yeah.
Big love to Walk. Doesn't come to StarCraft land anymore because he's a Halo player, but we still love him. Oh, so good. All right, Mark saying Ren saying I'm sorry again for this harass, but this is a veteran.
Like, there's
force
no
now.
unit there over about 5% health. Oh, the
Oh, yeah.
pickup, the hot pickup.
Saves everything mid animation of the
And the game
Ravager.
goes on.
And the game goes on. Now, Ren hasn't remade a third TC. I think he's been kind of poor. This is the best macro Ren has ever played because he's got no money.
Yeah, he's spending all his money.
But can he make an army? I mean, it's double the army supply. This.
I think Delta just needs to kind of sort of take a second, take stock, remember his roach speed, get some upgrades, and then go kill Ren.
True, actually. What are the upgrades? So he did get +1 attack missiles for thingy, but hasn't got anything else. If this drop comes in, and
Nah, the
there's
Queens are going
any-
to kill this medevac in like 2 seconds. Well, I think.
Oh, Ren, he's so calm and collected. He drops beforehand. And now, Mark's whole army comes back across the map because there's one drop.
There's one drop with 5 units in it.
With
two now.
units in now.
It's scary, okay?
Oh my god.
There's no way that survives. Surely there's a Queen somewhere to snipe that. Anywhere? No? No, they're all on the right.
He's threaded the needle. Oh,
Go
he's
on.
not threaded the
Aw,
needle.
Close, close. I think now we might have some problems for Ren though, because the army is actually coming across the map.
That was the only thing holding holding Mark
Mark
back.
2 Marines and a dream. Well, we now have a lot of Marines and a dream, but there's no Banes with this army from Mark. But I don't think
There's
it's
no
gonna
way,
matter.
unless there's like 4 tanks in the back here, yeah.
1 tank this time. Oh,
Oh, playing Terran but alright. I forgot to turn that in-game broadcasting on. Whoops. Okay, well that looks like it's the end of game
well,
1.
we still got the 1 tank on the high ground. Putting work in. No lift on the CC till it was too late, I don't think. Oh, he might be able to save that.
You've got to let it tank all the damage. that
I
it
think you can
possibly
stim down there and kill a fair amount of that.
A
got
fair
to be
amount. Yeah.
Not all, but a fair amount.
Oh, let's do the zoom out a little bit, you know.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of pulling into the tank.
He actually is.
Oh, he's
there
calling GG.
he goes.
Fair enough. And that's 1-0 to Delta.
Oh, you love to see it.
There was a fair amount of fight in that game.
There was a fair amount of fight in that game. Like I say, Ren had the tactics. He sort of knew what was going on here. And yeah, that was a great game 1. Like I say, very back and forth. Kind of what we expected and hoped for off these players. And we are just going to be setting up game 2, which was going to be on.
I don't think we chose Neo,
Neo.
or
That was
yeah,
it.
Neo. Yeah.
We'll go Neo.
Yeah. So our players took a while to sort of get the concept of vetoes, and then took a while to decide that they didn't really care what map worth playing.
Yes, yeah.
I think we just want to turn on privacy.
As well, yeah, I want to do that. I need to set myself as busy, right? That's how.
I couldn't tell you because I never do. In your in-game settings, like your menu. Social.
Social. Show Blizzard channels in game. Show normal design. Oh wait, no, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, no. Set status to busy when playing a game, maybe?
Yeah.
What does that say?
Only friends allowed.
No, if you hover over it, what does it actually say?
Oh. When enabled, your status will automatically be set to busy while playing matches, while in a match features... Yeah. That should do it. That
okay,
should do it.
we're good.
This is,
Is everyone in the lobby?
2 players in the lobby.
Yeah,
3
we're
players
all
in the
here. We're all
lobby.
here.
All right, lovely, yes. This is what we do. All right, fantastic. So we're going to be going into game 2 very shortly. Let me just check players are ready. Ready. Exciting game 1. I enjoyed that. It was a bit longer than I expected.
Yeah.
I think Ren did the Terran thing, you know, he stayed in. But if you want to make magic happen, that's what you got to do.
Yes,
Gotta stay in
and
the game.
I think Delta did a good job of sort of realizing that he wasn't going to kill him immediately and macroing out of it.
Like I say, he just needs to like know that he can have a small squad to deal with the 1 drop, and then just attack with the rest of the army. But there was no third base, so he was never in any serious threat of a macro game going terribly.
So if you're Ren, what do you think his next play is going to be after taking that tough defeat?
Proxy. Go
Just
straight for the
automatic.
proxy. Yeah, listen, you gotta do it. You gotta absolutely send it. Okay, lovely. We are going to be going into game number 2 of this best of 3, and DeltaBoxer is 1-0 up. So, for the second time this series, spawning in the top left as the Teal Zerg player, it is DeltaBoxer Mark.
That was some lovely camera control.
Thank you.
And in the bottom right, looking to come back from that 1-0 deficit, it is the pink Terran player. It is Ren.
You kept throwing off my timing there. I didn't know when you were going to...
I just keep it going for as long as possible.
Alright, let me just go... Is that Alt F11? I just want to check. Yeah, I am set to busy. Okay, good.
Okay, good.
I remember that you can do it in-game. That's the only way I know how to do it. Alright. Refinery, gas. What kind of mad build could he be doing?
I think he's not going to let game 1 phase him. He's just going for a regular build. He's confident that if he plays his game, he can beat Mark.
Damn, you see, I legit wouldn't have minded some kind of proxy or something. Like, here's the thing. So it looks like Mark is going to do the exact same thing. Is pull first, he's going to take a hatchery, then he's going to get gas, and then he's going to get a roach warren very early. And I think Mark is happy to play that game out again. I think, especially if he looked at the replay or the graph very quickly, he would know that he was never in any real threat.
Yes.
So if I was in Ren's corner right now, like he's gonna do the exact same thing again. You need to do something to throw him off it.
Yes.
Don't let him just do it. You know.
Well, we don't seem to have taken that wisdom because we're going for exactly the same thing.
Yes.
Are we going for a low ground CC? That's bold.
That is bold. Oh, he's got the pentagram star.
That's how you know we're in a high level match.
Oh, okay. So now he comes back and he goes for a supply depot instead.
It's 2-1-1. It's going to be a 2-1-1 because he's seen the late.
Yeah, and he scouts
He scouts everything despite those lings being around.
Command
Mark
center
just
got
lets him
better.
scout it.
All right. He's got the in control voice pack on. We respect that. Big love to our in control.
It's going to be a 2-1-1.
But 2-1-1, you do take a CC, right?
In
fact,
yeah,
I know you take a
yeah,
CC.
you take a high ground CC, but I mean, this is going to be a Ren 2-1-1.
Okay, yeah, I see. Very careful gas distribution here. 3 on one, 1 on the other.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to have 4 units on gas, you want to have 2 on each.
Two on
It's
each,
the most efficient. Well, I'd love to see Ren actually just go down and kill these lings with the 1 Reaper this time, because he could have done it last time, but he let a lot of them live.
Special Agent SCV, still alive. How did that queen not aggro onto that? It like hit him once and then it just stopped.
Mark just wanted to send a message. He didn't want to kill it. He wants him to see what's coming.
Oh! And he is going to see what's coming. The Roach and the SCV traveling hand in hand. SCV a little bit faster. Frolicking.
Oh, okay, there goes the Reaper.
The Reaper runs through
all the way
everything.
through.
The Reaper's going to get into the main.
No, the Queen's going to kill it though, surely, eventually. I mean, what have we got at the back?
Good
though?
reaction.
So we've got another, we've got bunkers. We've got Stim already. Wow, that's really fast. Stim.
Oh, I guess
we are going to lose this Reaper. Oh, no.
the micro. Nothing.
Nope, the micro.
No! Well.
So we're here. We've got Ravagers. There's bunkers. There's all going to be Stim
Again,
eventually.
there's no high ground vision.
Yeah,
So-
there's a clear gap in Mark's understanding of this build.
Yeah. He's like, God damn it, if I know I could shoot up there. In fact, he's going
He's gonna walk the
No!
Ravager. Does it die? It does. Oh, dear.
Oh.
I mean, I'm thinking that as a power move. It's like, I don't even need this Ravager.
Ren,
I mean, I don't mind this position for Ren. He's going to have to get damage done. It's a 2-1-1 with no CC on the back of it.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to get some damage done with the initial push out.
Can I almost feel like you make like maybe 2 cyclones, you wait for the first medevac and you just push out with everything you've got.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't even know if you need the cyclones. Double medevac and a tank?
That's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just the tank.
I mean, if I'd be surprised.
Yes, because speed is so late with this build, right? Like, yeah, you build a tank, and then what?
There's no reason it's so late. He's got the money. He could make it right now.
Oh,
but
okay.
he could make it whenever he
It
wants.
didn't finish until 6:30 last game, did it?
No, and I predict it's going to finish at about 8 minutes this game.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think this game's going to go on till 8 minutes? I'm impressed.
Oh, we've got a Terran in the game.
That is true. Yeah, but if Terran wins, you know.
Yeah, true.
Even you thought it might be 2-1, so, you know.
I still think it might be 2-1. I mean,
I hope so.
Delta is macroing up like a beast behind this, but he's not got much out on the map, and Ren's going to have a scary force once Stim finishes and double medevac. The question is, when is Ren going to actually move across the map? Because if he takes forever to move across, it's going to miss his chance.
So I do like the CC behind it, but I get like you just said, I still want him to move out.
I think as soon as these 2 medevacs finish, he has to move out.
He has got Stim. Stim has finished.
Yes, and more importantly, he has to not telegraph the move out like he did in the last game. Flying it over a couple of overlords, waving, and then sort of still trying to drop.
We had an SCV pass 4 roaches, which passed like 8,
Yeah.
which Reaper
And no one saw anything.
and nobody saw anything. Like, there it is. It's
a
the
double drop.
2-1-1 drop.
There's nothing at home for Delta. He's got all these units out on the map, but literally hasn't made a unit at home.
So with really good control, I think Ren can win off of this.
Is that double lair? Am I making that up? Surely not.
Hang on, whoop, camera.
Double
No,
lair.
it is double lair. Double lair.
All right. Well,
Next
the drop is
level
unloaded and it's
strats.
coming in, and there's no units here. And Mark is now making
Oh
6
my
lings.
god! However many drones have finished
Stim
up.
for the win.
Do it, Ren! I believe.
Oh, everything is dying. We do have WCS. 6. Oh, the stutter step.
Status step.
15, 16 workers. All the lings that were coming home. The Queen.
Oh,
This is carnage.
get in there, Ren!
I think we're gonna make a convert out of Ren for the 2-1-1 just off this game alone.
Okay.
So he does get cleaned up eventually, but he takes out 17 workers, and like that, he's even on workers. He's going to drop in the main, and Mark's not going to see it either. Oh, he does see it.
I love the Terran wine logic here. It's like, I killed 20 workers and we're still only even.
I wonder if he'd hit like now with combat shields as well, but Mark probably would have had units on him. Mark's making a spine in the main. Mark is rattled.
Absolutely. He is shook.
The question is though, is Ren doing any macro behind this?
No, Mark.
Oh, Mark!
This is why he had to
yeah,
back up player.
it's okay. He's got a second one.
Oh, it's
Oh,
okay.
a couple more workers for the. I mean, Ren is still even on workers. He's not made any in a long time.
A second push out, and there's a tank.
I don't know if Mark can hold. Oh, the
Look
stim.
at Ren, big brain play, scans the watchtower so he doesn't telegraph the move out. He heard what you were saying, and he loves it. These
He's
two
still got the
Marines still alive.
medevacs. The medevac's going to be huge as well.
This
Combat
is
shields
is
is
stereo
done.
army. Yeah, like this is.
+1 is going to be finished for Delta, whereas there are no upgrades for Ren. He's what's it called? He's parade pushing as well. He's got reinforcements coming across. It's the siege. I don't think Mark can hold this third. No, there's no way Mark can hold this third. The third's gone down, so we're on 2 base versus 2 base, even, well, almost even workers.
Yeah, these Marines will not die. 3 medevacs in the sky to keep them alive. The tank moves forward, and
Delta's
the march
in a world
comes
of
through.
trouble.
Oh my.
That's a nice. Oh, what was that? Oh, is he gonna? It's a little drop. Oh, he still hasn't sieged though.
That
Siege!
is the micro repositioning.
Get in there. He's gonna lose 1 tank for that. He kind of deserved, but I think he's still fine in this game. I don't know how. Delta's still making spines to try and save himself, but it's just not going to work. And the carnage.
Drones blowing up everywhere. Marines killing everything. Overlords being sniped out
And
of
Ren
the sky.
has done it. And
He
GG is
has done it.
cool.
GG
It's 1-1 in this series.
into game 3, and that is what we love to see. Like I say, that killer instinct from Ren.
Oh, that was a much better game from
That
Ren in game
exactly. He had the killer instinct. He knew what he wanted to do. He got in there. He said, "I'm going to do the 2-on-1 EXO," and I'm like, "I'm not sure if that's a good idea," but he did it, and it turned out it was a good call.
I think maybe just lulling Mark into a full sense of security in that game 1. Just like let Mark sit there outside his base. Matt grew up in game 1. Okay, game 2, I'm just going to come and kill you.
Exactly. And you said it right. He didn't telegraph the move out. And Mark actually did put some units like in the path of the drop, but then he moved them out of the way again. So he could have seen it. But even if he sees it coming and gets everything at home, he's actually all right there. So do you think this indicates to Mark he does the same opening again
And just gets it better this
and then,
time.
Yeah, and then just comes home?
Actually makes some units at home this time.
That should be the,
I think Mark's going to go for a different opener. I don't think he's going to... So
was
that
the
was
third
Neo, Babylon, Royal Blood.
Royal
Blood is
Blood
map 3. Which is actually quite a... If there was going to be a map you wanted to do a
road
rush,
rush
it's going to be Royal Blood with no ramp to the natural. And although Babylon had a ramp to the natural, yeah, so this last one didn't.
Well, but, listen, nothing will stop the Madman Mark, all right?
No.
Madman Mark.
Student of
DeltaBoxer.
Cal.
Yeah, student of Cal. All right, here we go. The players are in. Ready, we ask. I'm looking at the chat right quickly to see what happened. Oh, Delta says yes, all in capitals.
He is feeling it. He's
Ren
angry.
says go, 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 go.
And we're going to get into game 2 3 even shortly.
Let's have a look and see what we can do.
So first series of the
Right.
day, and we have a decider match.
Yeah, I see Cal in the chat saying no road speed, no upgrade. I didn't teach this. Don't worry, Cal, we'll get the message out. You didn't teach this.
Oh, he absolutely taught this. This is classic Cal build. Is people take his builds, they execute them terribly, and they say
Yeah.
that's a Cal build.
That is a Cal build. You know, we know and respect the Cal builds. Alrighty then. So it is 1-1.
Already preemptively giving Ren the victory.
I said Ren's gonna win, didn't I?
You did.
All right, for the final time in this series, spawning up in the top right. He needs this to win over his rival Ren. It is Mark DeltaBoxer.
And in the bottom left, must be feeling pretty good after that game too. Looking to take home the series now. It is Ren.
You'll love to see it. Oh, and what do we have here? Not a pull for... Oh, no, hang on. It would be right now, yes.
Yeah, he's still going for it. He's still going for it.
Oh, have we got stream chat changed? Is the game on stream?
Yes.
It is? Oh, okay, that's fine.
It's just maybe a delay on our second monitor here.
Yeah.
There we go, yeah.
Ah,
it's
there we go.
coming through.
Okay. I've been in charge production a few times in some online tournaments and
Oh,
forgot,
yes, many a time.
and forgot to change the overlay. Yeah, so
It is classic. You forget the overlay, you realise your mic's not working, all these kinds of things.
You're like 10 minutes into a game, and then someone messages you saying like, "Hey, is the game not showing?"
What's
Like,
great
why
is
didn't
when
you
it's
tell
an
us
amazing game and you're just talking mad about how awesome it is and no one's seen a thing.
that? Yeah. All right, we do have the SCV Scout again. Is this going to be the solid snake of SCVs one more time and see the Roach Warren? I think it's going to be. I think as this SCV gets here, a Roach Warren is going to go down here. That's my bet. I'm going to say here.
Well, he's got the money for it.
Oh my God! God casting.
It's almost
right
like you're good at this game, EXO.
God
And
casting.
he's going to get there. He's going to get there.
Of course.
For God's sake.
All right, Mark, do the thing. Kill the SCV. Cancel the Roach Warren.
Straight to lair, muters,
Yeah,
something beautiful.
Exactly. You understand. You do the mix-up now, right? Game 3, you cancel the Roach Warren.
Oh, he scans. He actually scans.
Oh
it.
my God,
like-
Ren is...
Imagine if Mark had cancelled it.
That would have actually...
Although Mark hasn't gone into gas.
Oh, he hasn't. Oh, no, he might be shook. Oh,
Oh, he's
no.
going late into gas, so he's not actually going to be able to make any roaches
Yeah,
for a while.
now he really should. Even though this Roach Warren finished, he should actually just abandon this.
Yeah.
I think Cal would agree.
And to be honest, I mean, it may well have been his plan all along.
Might have been.
Oh, I say that one roach starts.
Oh,
Come on, Mark.
no.
We could have made you look smart there.
Matt, I am amazed by the Ren scan there. That was
That
was a
big brain.
godlike call.
Do you think he noticed the no gas?
I would say he's listening, but I think we're on a delay. Yeah, in
Yeah,
fact,
we're
we
on a
can
massive
We're on
delay,
a
like
delay.
2
There's
minute
no way
delay.
he could have heard that. I am super impressed.
So
Ren.
he's going to go 2-1-1 again because that was such a
Yeah, because
successful
it worked.
build.
Listen, game 1, Mark wins. He does it again.
Yeah.
Game 2, Ren wins. He does it again. All right. These guys are like high-level chess players. They're like, we're just going to do our openings and get to the same position again,
Yes.
but then I'm going to beat you.
But Mark has realised that he's got no gas, so he's not actually following this up. He made one roach, which I don't know where it is. Might be coming across. But otherwise, he's just macroing. So it was a bit of a fake out from Mark.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's still going to have to survive the 2-on-1.
Yes, but the 2-1-1 doesn't hit until like gone 5 minutes, right? And
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you can make up the value on this, especially since Ren doesn't hurry and get the CC down. So I think you can play this out. In fact, 2 spores already is actually really fast, and a Baning Nest. I don't know if this is the times he got this stuff before. Overlord coming through here. This time he actually had the Overlord in closer position. But now we settle in to see what next chess move these players do.
So yeah, Mark's just macroing. Oh, he's going. Oh, what? Burrow?
Barrow.
That's a choice.
I like Barrow. I'm a big fan.
Oh, another scan on the main. Ren just wants to know exactly what's going on. He sees the banes.
he's like, did he cancel that road Warren? Maybe he did. He hasn't actually seen anything at the front, which is.
This is where I had some concerns for Ren in game 1, which is that he's just too timid about moving down the ramp, taking his natural.
See what's going on.
And Mark actually coming into the main right now with an Overlord to see as much as he can. So he's going to see. Is that a third CC? Or
No, that's the second one. But Mark doesn't know
late.
it's the second one.
That's a good point, actually. He might think it's 3 CC. Probably not, but he might. What's this tech lab just chilling?
No, that is a tech lab.
Yeah. Don't know what it was
That's
for.
all I can tell you.
We don't. Do we have Stim already? Is Stim already finished, or
No,
has he
we
just
can't.
not started it?
Gee.
It is already
Stim
finished.
is
It's that
finished.
super early Stim again from Ren.
And he's building a Viking this time.
Okay.
Interesting.
If he goes Battle Cruiser, he'll win my hearts forever, but I don't think we'll see it.
How are you a player that doesn't like lurkers but like battle cruisers?
Oh, I hate Battle Cruisers, but I love watching them being played.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Don't put me in a game against him.
Respect. I respect
I mean,
that.
maybe put me in a game against Ren's Battle Cruisers.
Yeah,
but not-
maybe. Battle cruisers are actually a great unit for him. You know, like minimal control, a lot of DPS, very tanky.
But will he teleport it away, or will he just throw it away?
Teleport in, I think. Okay, this time we've got mine.
Yeah, I mean,
Mind
it
the
doesn't
fire.
really feel like either player has kind of figured out exactly what they want to do in this game just yet.
But I mean, Mark. Oh yeah, actually, so Mark did have an Overlord here, so we saw there was no CC.
Yeah,
bit,
yeah.
So yeah.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And he's
Yeah,
supply
look,
blocked by that.
Mark coming home. He's got his units at home this time. He's actually building quite a few extra
6
units.
minute link speed this time. Not bad.
Yep.
Not bad.
You'll love to see it. Trying to get. He's got some creep coming in. For
So
his
it's gonna be Ling Bane from Mark, that's for sure. Ren's going Widow Mines, which is actually pretty good against this if you can get
Yes.
the setup right.
And we've got the Wandering Viking.
He's got to get down there and take his natural though. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's going down. He is going down. The double drop is very late.
But this time it's going to hit with combat, right? Like he's lining up for combat.
Yes,
still,
it should
so,
hit
yeah.
with combat. It's
Yes.
going to go on scout, but this is going to be so much Ling Bane.
Look at this. I want to look at this timing, right? As the drop unloads, that's when combat shields finish. That is a tight Terran
But
timing.
look what's
right there.
finished for Mark on the other side.
Baning speed.
An awful lot of things and Banes. Right there.
Wait, is this?
He's got a mine. He's got a mine. He's going to stim for win. Mark is backing off. He just realized he doesn't have Bane speed.
Yeah, that's actually not. Oh,
He's going to kill a bit of creep. He's trying to bait him onto the mine, which I do
I
respect.
like this.
But I think Mark saw that. Yeah, he definitely knows there's a mine
You
somewhere.
know there's a mine somewhere, but it can be like. If we get
What is
vision
Mark's
up-
obsession with spines this game? He really just doesn't
Yes.
want to die.
Well, understandable. Understandably does not want to die. Oh, I'm watching this mine.
I mean, it will get something. I promise you, it's going to get something at some point. Is he going to go over to the third? Yeah, he's going over to
is.
the third. I mean, there's nothing there.
Nothing
It's
there.
almost like a fake third because there's no.
Oh, the vision though.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just in
that's
vision
not ideal.
range.
Not ideal. Although Mark actually just set that mine off with a one single unit.
Yo.
Very pro strats from
And
Mark.
now he gets it.
No, now he does. But
Pretty.
he's just he let Queen die to get it. And then Mark, yeah,
Good trade. Good trade.
yes. Spores going down. 1-1 is starting for Ren.
Yeah, I mean this is great for Mark though because 3 bases as even though they're not fully saturated, but 3 bases versus 1.5 base, so 2.5 versus 1.5. And with when Baning speed is done, he's like safer.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those ones that's going to come down to the control. Who's going to take a massive Bane hit? Who's going to take a massive Widow Mine hit?
Yeah. Very explosive match.
From what we've seen so far, though, it does feel like Delta's macro is just generally a bit better than Ren's.
Yeah, look at that.
He just
got a
gets.
lot of
He makes more stuff. He makes more stuff.
He got the green blowy boys.
Where is he going? Oh, there's a drop in the main. That's why. It's like, oh, Widowmine drop.
Oh!
But it's all shooting on. It all shot on a queen. Killed the queen. Not great.
Not
Did
great.
keep Mark at home, which is important because that is a scary army right now, and I don't know what Ren has to defend
Yeah,
his
what's
natural.
the unit count? So it's 45 workers versus 36.
Which is not a bad position for a Terran, I don't think. It's not great, but it's
Well,
not bad.
that's normally a position of like 4 minutes, not 8 minutes.
Yeah, well.
Okay, here we go.
He's so aggressive, despite the fact that Mark's army is just like twice as big. Oh, the Bane hits. Yeah.
Oh,
There was no control that time.
the shift queue, and now these medevacs are like,
Let's get out of here. Yeah. There is a third CC being built on location, which is about as bold as you can get.
Man, when Terrans do this, I always like curse at them in my own game. I'm like, what do? You can float them.
And it's
And
gonna,
it's
he's
like-
gonna
and it's
suffer
like
for
from
it
here
because
to
Mark
here.
is already on his way there.
That's a cancel.
That is. Oh, maybe. Could just be a kill.
That's a cancel.
Yeah, it's a
Thank you,
cancel.
Ren. Thank you, Ren.
Well, 1-1
was
is
waiting.
gonna finish, but Bane speed. These
Okay.
mines aren't burrowed. Okay, they do burrow.
Oh, you save off so many lings so quickly.
I mean, if Mark is trying to set them off with like a ling at a
single
time.
unit, yeah.
But why is Ren is just being so aggressive?
He's pushing out.
I don't get it at all. Oh
Ren, you
wow,
madman.
there's no way that lives. Just hit it with the Banes.
He's
Instant
going for the base race.
But what? Okay. Lift the CC, please. There we go. That's good. That's step 1 in the base race.
Okay.
There's like 40 more steps to somehow win this.
Double supply depot. However, triple Widowmine coming out on
No,
the ramp.
but the detection's
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
Yeah, so it worked. Yeah.
So the base race is happening, but
It is
we
happening.
are well behind if we're Ren, and we are pretty dead.
But his buildings fly, and Zerg buildings do not fly.
If Ren somehow wins this game by killing all of Mark's buildings, I will go nuts. So we are now in complete liftoff mode from Ren.
And now the panic spine crawlers from earlier, they're going to come in the base to race the
I
base.
don't think that Ren's army is even going to get down there.
Lings ravaging the base.
30 supply left for Ren. 29. 28.
He's going out in a heroic blaze of
GG
glory.
is called.
And there's the GG.
And Delta takes it 2-1 in a really well contested.
Yay! You love to see it. What a great first series of the day. Very happy with that. Everything I expected and less. Oh, that was a great one. So that was our first series of the day.
It was.
Very nice to see Delta. I think Delta was technically the favourite going in.
Yes, I think he's got about 400 MMR on
Oh,
Ren.
is it that much?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, of course. He's gone up recently. Yes. So, yeah, Mark's hard work paying off. Ren's lack of hard work showing.
I think Ren will probably be okay with that. I
Yeah.
would have wanted to win, but taking him out.
Hey, Ren, I'm proud of you, buddy. You did good, all right? You made it an interesting series. I like the balls. You went for it.
The question is Cal proud of Delta? That's what we need to know.
He won, so maybe.
Yes.
We are going to be taking a 15-minute break before the next game. The next game is going to be Jesu versus Mars, but another TVZ.
Yes, I think you've got
Yes.
3 straight TVZs to
Oh,
start
have
the
we?
day, yes.
Oh, wow, I'm a Protoss and I pick these matches. I didn't plan this out very well. All right, good stuff. Yeah, so... Yes. You
Yeah.
got anything else? Did you enjoy the games?
I did enjoy the games. I will go congratulate Delta when I see him
Yes.
shortly.
Wait, hang on. Let me see if he wants to do an interview right quickly. Because we originally were going to get the players up for a pre-game trash talk sort of a thing, but it ended up falling through. Let me just see if he wants to do a quick thing.
He may be hands off keyboard at this point. That's the only thing. He may have been stood up.
Yeah, well,
and
if he doesn't want to, if he doesn't reply. Wait, where is he?
he just shut his computer down. He doesn't care
Delta.
anymore.
One winners interview. We're making this up on the fly. Let's have a look at the chat. Chat is still a few minutes behind. He forgot roach speed 2 games in a row and is making spines again. Cal is very proud of his student right now.
Oh, we have a yes from Delta, so we will have a winners
Yes.
interview shortly.
Do you know where to go? Well, otherwise, can you go get him?
Yeah, we'll get him. I think maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll do it, and just before the next series.
Yes, fantastic. Yeah, we'll do that in 10 minutes then. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cheers. Cut to break. Thank you very much.
Fab. Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am here with the winner of our first series of the day. It is DeltaBoxer. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt I could have played better, but I feel, yeah. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about that one game I lost to Ren, but you know,
let's talk about the plan going into the series because you seem to have a build.
Yeah.
You had an build.
And build for all 3 games.
For all 3 games. And yeah.
There are 2 variants of the build, so that's basically one where I go for the roach rolling and then I fake it. So you know there was two variants within that match. But
actually, yeah. So game 3, we actually thought I made the joke that you should cancel the roach warren.
Yeah.
And then Ren scanned anyway.
Yeah.
But you hadn't started mining gas.
Yeah. So obviously he knew I was going to go for a similar build, so I was expecting that. I didn't cancel the roach warren because I wanted him to still believe in it.
Yeah, good.
And he did. The biggest thing that I forgot, I think, on games 1 and 2 was the roach speed. So it was an absolute killer.
I have messaged Cal, your teacher, about this, and he said roach bleeping speed. And then, and what's with the ling vein and spines? Oh yeah, spines. You fill up spines.
You get desperate when you haven't got any defense. They're like a quick.
In game 3, you had defense.
No, yeah, game 3, yeah. I don't know. It was just pure panic setting in. I thought I cannot lose to Ren. There's just no way I'm losing to Ren.
The second game was good because that 2-1-1 where he flew over and you didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
Like you had no reason to expect it either, other than he must be doing something.
Poor overlord placement. I mean, if you watch the replay, no overlords down there. I knew it as soon as it came in. I thought, oh dear.
Yeah, it's tough to defend at that point as well because Stim is there and he's on the spot.
And a flood of drones coming out at the same time with no eggs made it a bad day for me.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, Cal also says well done on winning.
Cheers, thank you. And I got the win anyway, so happy with that.
That's what it's about. Yeah. Any other targets you've got for LAN? Or is it now just getting as far as you
maybe
can?
Mitch, Mitch and Liam, I think. Nabu, yeah. So I think they're probably the 2 closest to me. There's a few others as well, but yeah, I think they're the 2
All right,
main ones.
We'll have to see how things go.
Unfortunately, the other RD lads,
are
targeting our own team here.
This is basically an in-house RD.
Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah.
All right, well, good stuff. Thank you very much for coming on. We're going to let you go, and we're going to switch over to Magico to be our co-caster for the next matchup, which is going to be Jessu versus Marsbar, another TVZ.
Cheers.
Good stuff. Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I'm here with Magico Mitch, who is going to be co-casting the next series with me. How are you doing, Mitch?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, very good, very good. Looking forward to the next one?
Looking forward to this one. I'm scouting, basically, seeing what Marsbar
so
does in TVZ, really. That's what I'm doing for.
So honest, yes. I'm about to set up the first map. It is going to be on Babylon. It's going to be our first map. Hold on. There we go. And so just as of this morning, I believe, Jessu has actually tipped into the Grandmaster.
Yes, yeah, just in, so.
Thingy. So yeah, good for him.
No, I've played Jessu and I've also played Iba. It's not Iba, it's Iba. Checked with him directly. Already this morning. I've already played those 2 and they didn't last very long.
Did they not last very long?
No.
Taking names
12
like that,
minutes and then against Iba and then what was it? TVT games, so less than 10 minutes in both TVTs.
I see.
So,
Oh, wow,
yeah.
fair enough. Fair
Quick
enough.
and easy games for them, nice warm-up games for them. So
Bless you. All right, we're just going to see if the players are ready to come in. The first map is Babylon, a bit of a shorter, tighter map.
definitely rush distance definitely shorter for them. It's interesting to see if Mars Bar's going to go for an early play for thing. Even Jesu could go aggressive on this. So it'll be interesting to see how they play for a short match on TVZ.
Yeah. Just waiting on one of the players. Ah, good. Goof.
Could you say that Jesu's just got into GM, but I think at the moment, MMR-wise, I think Jesu's 4-8 and then Mars is like 4-1 at the minute, so it's close.
Mars Bar has been 4-5, 4-6 before.
Yes.
Actually, on paper, I thought this would be like a closer match because of that. Mars Bar's 4-5, 4-6, Jesu's 4-7, 4-8, that'd be close.
They could have had a run, say if they played that this morning, they both could have had a run to get their MMRs up or down. You just don't know.
It can happen. Let's see what the players have prepared as we are launching into game number 1 of this best of 3. And let me just get things sorted here. Okay, so spawning in the bottom right, it is a legend in the land scene. Very fun and familiar face. It is Mars Bar. And do you want to do?
And in top left, in the blue, first time at LAN, I believe, our Terran player, Jesu.
Nice. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they say. And again, I introduced Mars Bar like that because he's been to many an Epic LAN, more than me, I think. I think he's been to more than I've been to like 10 of them, and I think he's been to more. And very creative player. He can do some cheesy stuff. He can do some macro-y stuff. So
this is what I think. This is one of our other Terrans in Red Dragon's distance said about this 15 hatch, 15 pull, 15 gas kind of like build. It looks standard if you go with a normal SUV across the map. You're not really paying attention to. Thing was it 14 actually 15 14 13
yeah
so this is very aggressive from Mars Bar on this map.
Opening things up early again, super safe. But do you make links and try and make something happen with this? Is that the idea?
This is possibly to catch just hope with the Reaper coming across the map, or
I know that 2 barracks on the low ground Reaper opening has been very popular recently.
It's getting more popular with the Terrans at the minute to hold kind of plays like this, but the standard Reaper is found from Jesu. So the SUV may get caught with the Lings. Depends if we send the Lings the other way from Mars Bar. We're interested to see what pressure can actually get done with such an early Ling pressure. Is it just stop the CC or even just delay it?
Yeah, well, the spawning pool is now finished. 6 Lings being produced. That SUV is still going across the map. But all he's going to do is poke in.
He's just going to see the hatch done, so...
And this hatch is a normal enough timing, right?
Yeah,
like you
normal. You have to. Yeah, he knows
he
made. Yeah, he knows something may be up, but that creep spread just a little bit further forward than what it should be, most likely.
Yeah, and he actually now comes back in, sees the eggs morphing. Oh, Mars Bar tries to hide 2 of the Lings.
But 2 more Lings on the bottom. So he's going to see there's quite a Ling pressure going to come in. Does he build a bunker at home? He doesn't know. He won't know that Ling speed started though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, that's true. Ling speed already a third of the way done here.
But losing Lings like this is not going to help with Mars Bar's kind of pressure. He's losing them for free at the minute.
Yeah, but he's
trying to hide the other 4.
Yeah, to hide them more coming across the map. But now Jesu does maybe go, okay, I've got a few things. There's no drone trying to take that. Dang it, he didn't tech this third.
No, but he's sending Reaper straight home, so he must think there must be more Lings coming.
Yeah, I think he actually caught a whiff on the ramp.
Oh no,
here.
He's sending it back again. Those Lings can get in.
Oh, how far along is this CC? CC's nearly done though. So the initial idea of stopping the CC from building hasn't come through. This is still an annoying pressure to deal with, especially if there's like add-on immediately after. Yeah, there's no units in production.
So this is going to stop the swap as well. So Jesse's going to delay making those Hellions. He's going to get a few SUV kills, possibly.
Yeah. 1 SUV going down. It's always nice. I feel like you want a bit more out of this to be really worth it for the Zerg player, for the economy that you skipped out on. Oh, he's actually still making more Lings.
Yeah, he's making more Lings. So the bunker is actually a nice play. He's going to get 1 Widow Mine for this as well.
I actually wish he was focusing both these Lings on this thingy, but he's not. Because if he can break through this thing, okay.
Yeah. He's dropped it.
The bunker's about to be finished though. And a Widow Mine coming out. Whole position SCV micro, you love to see it.
And the Widow Mine killed. Yes, the pressure's done.
My lord.
Nice defense.
8 kills on this Widow Mine.
That was a nice defense from Jesse. I'd say Bunker's been opening action, but I didn't see the warnings coming across the map. So he's going to try a bit more delay on the low ground with some SCV kills and things. Nice little lift. But it depends on Mars transitions out of this and how he does it.
Yeah, calm and collected there by Jesse. Really, really nice technical early game defense. And now, yeah, Marsbar's just trying to get his third up, get his Overlord spread out. There's no gas mining going on, so he's going hard back into getting those drones sorted out.
He's got 2 workers there. He's also stopped that CC from mining from that on the natural. So this is a nice little, even though it hasn't done damage, it's doing a little bit of eco damage. What's his production? It's going 2 more barracks. So he's not getting the early third. He's going to go for cloak because of the early lings. He won't have the possible defense. So it's a nice little Hellion Banshee play from this. Might be a nice harassment back for Jesu.
Yeah, very old school style, seeing Banshee Hellion, but I do like it. Especially if there was a Roach follow-up, the Banshee just like deals with it. So.
And he has going Roaches. He has going Roach Worm.
Yeah.
So I guess his natural spore timing, he may skip it because he's seen the Marines.
Yeah.
A bit of mines, so you may not know what the Starport's actually building.
I think that depends on how many times has Marsbar played this weird opening, and does he know the sort of reactions that Terran can do off of it.
Well, only 4 Hellions, so he doesn't see any more Hellions coming across the map with any Overlord spot and that sort of stuff. He needs to know what has been transitioned for Jesu, which he won't have any idea until he hits him, basically.
Exactly, yes. Jesu being very active on scouting this third base to see if there's any drones popping down here, and there hasn't been, which might give him the info that there was a lot of lings made.
Yeah,
oh, does he catch?
Oh, he's going to catch all the lings. He's going to catch the Hellions, though.
Oh,
doesn't get the. He almost got the full surround. Yeah, those lings.
Nice. Good control for both players here. This is really
Yeah.
nice. Trying to make the most out of their units.
A few lings survive. He doesn't see the Roach.
I love it. 11 drones.
11 drones.
Yeah, that's what you do. You
Still
catch.
no spores, though.
Oh, true. Where is this first Banshee? Is this out? Is he he's
No, he's
holding it?
holding it. 2 Banshee, and then he'll swap back over. Yeah, 2 Banshees just for harassment. So
So
there's. Oh, the Overlord. Is he going to see it?
the Overlord does see it
does see it,
technically, but does he? Does Marsbar pay attention? If Marsbar's paying attention, there should be spores going down right now. There is not. I don't think he saw
Yeah,
it.
no spore going down.
Oh
Yeah, he did.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Great
and
time.
yeah, so the spore's going down. So possibly get a couple of drones before it gets pushed back away. It does
Yeah.
have cloak, correct?
Yes, Cloak was being researched earlier, so I assume that let that finish. There is something going on at the front here, just a ling poking at the front. And now
We got hit once by the Queen. 2 Banshees going to come in. The spore isn't done yet, but he's going to get a couple of drones. Yeah.
Oh, 3 drones is nice. I think.
Drones, yeah.
Probably again, you probably want more as the Terran there, so you've invested a lot into this. But
Yes.
so long as the Banshees stay alive, they retain some value.
They'll keep the Queens active, you know, poking back around and that sort of thing to try and get some keep Marsbar busy whilst he's macroing at home.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like a nice idea. Keeps those Queens, you know, active rather than just doing a natural creep spread and everything. But he's going to go through the Milton. No, he's thought about it.
Yeah,
But
think about it. There's Overlords everywhere around here. Like great vision from Marsbar, and on these thirds as well. Like he knows he's versus a 2-base Terran at the minute. He doesn't know that there's no third CC even started.
that is true. That's quite a late.
But yeah, but at least he knows there's no third being tried to be taken.
Yeah, this is going to be a full-on push with 1-1. It was only just started, mine, so it's not strong. And Combat Shield's only just halfway done. So Combat Shield's going to hit with Stim. 1-1, if he keeps this pressure going, is going to finish whilst the attack is commencing. So let's see how Marsbar actually defends this.
Yeah, I don't feel like Marsbar actually has that big an army. Let's have a look at the army supply. Yeah,
Yeah,
Marsbar army is tiny.
He's trying to get... this could do a lot of damage from Jesu, actually. It could be a final blow.
This could be killing, yeah, because these 2 tanks, I think if he can just get rid of the tanks and Banshees, then yeah, he's got a good shot. But the tanks and Banshees are a big part of this army. Not going to be able to get any biles on the back of the tank there. Banshees, again, cloaking up, really powerful. Looked like it was just some harassment, but it's actually part of a killing blow here. As he focuses down the Roach Warren, where Roach Speed isn't quite finished yet, it's going to get denied. And I actually think this is too much of a gut punch.
Yeah, even though there's no third CC behind it, it's 3/4 of it done now, but there's just too many units here for Jesu.
Oh my lord. Marines are ravaging through. The tanks now being jumped on, but the tank Banshees are actually trading really well, and all the while, so much damage is going down. Now a 50 supply lead for Jesu.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage done by Jesu, even if Marsbar cleans this up. I don't think he will, because there's nothing to clear the Banshees. I think GG
I'm about to say, I think we're going to be seeing the GG. Very strong performance from Jesu.
Yeah, that was a nice defense.
Yeah,
very
yeah.
simple. 1 win of mine, a bunker. Didn't overreact after that. Decided to go for a 2-base push with the 50C behind it. Marsbar drones, as he would normally. After the push, try to get ahead, but he scouted well, but not well enough to see the push come. He had vision on the map, but not enough to see.
Yeah,
what
I
was
think
coming.
I think he assumed there was a third CC in the main that was
Yeah.
waiting to be flown over, and because it wasn't, it then got really messy. Right, I'm just going to check.
So what's
Game number
map
2 is going to be Royal Blood.
Well,
So-
okay.
Another short map where
Yeah.
like that kind of very blunt 2-base push can work really well. So we'll see if Jesse wants to mix it up or if he's going to keep it the same. But again, Marsbar opened very aggressive that
He
game.
did, yeah, very aggressive.
Didn't get that much done with it. So maybe he can take some solace and go, all right, I played aggressive. I then tried to greed out of it. It didn't work. Now next game I'm going to be doing something different. He might play more standard. We are just going to wait and see for the lobby. Okay, lovely. Both players are ready. They are on it.
Nice.
And we'll be going
Straight
straight into
into
map number 2. Yes, I think Jesse's going to open up fairly safe again. I think this time Marsbar is going to go much more greedy. I think he's not going to do a pool first.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Mars actually throws. Does he throw similar build into the fact that he puts a little bit of pressure on with 4 links, not get caught by the Reaper,
Yeah.
to try and put some pressure on the natural, but then macro behind it.
Yes, that'd be great. Yeah, yeah.
That'd be very interesting.
That is the idea. So let's have a look and see what we can do with this. As for game number 2, as I sort the scoreboard out, it is spawning in the bottom left for the second time this series. It is Marsbar with the is that the Murdoch? Not Murdoch. Murloc.
Yes, yeah.
Sort
I
of
believe
thing.
it is. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay, lovely. And
Yeah, it's all right. In the red, Terran player, currently 1-0 up, is Jesu.
oh, my zoom did not go as well there. There we go.
Playing for Platinum Heroes, I believe that
Yes,
icon
yes.
is. Yes, I believe so.
There's a lot of Platinum Heroes players nowadays, aren't there?
There's a few. There's always been a few. I think it's the first time like more coming to land. Ooh,
It is pull first again.
again. So this could be this is not like fake pressure.
Yeah,
This is trying to
yeah.
get the 6 links to maybe catch the Reaper out this time.
Yeah.
Because he sent 4 lings and they didn't do anything. The Reaper just chased him back whilst trying to hide 4. So maybe 6 lings out straight into the face and be like, right, here comes more link. Behind it, he's thrown in.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's hard to deal with the Reaper in that case because the Reaper can kill all the lings and stay alive, but maybe buy enough time to make it worth it.
There's going to be Reaper wristband again from Jesu. No
Yeah.
crazy double gas play and that sort of thing. So the timing, yeah, he's going to do the normal 19 scout, I would guess.
Yeah, no S. Yeah, he did it after.
Yeah, the Rack's built.
after
Yeah.
us,
So just to see, and he knew that the creeps was a little bit further ahead than it should have been on the natural. So it's very, I wouldn't have noticed that myself.
I think, yeah.
So-
I wonder if he. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because he had the SCV rally to come back like this.
Yes.
Yeah, and then he patrolled it. So
yeah,
let's see if he does the
see
same
if
thing
it's
again.
the same thing.
So yeah, CC
Only
goes
4
down.
links. With 4 links early, there's going to be a Reaper and a Queen. So the 4 links, is he going to go straight just around the Reaper and use the Queen as defense?
Maybe. This is slightly different before. The lings weren't this early before. Oh, he sees
Just
the
sees
ling.
it. But
Yeah,
was he paying attention though?
I think so. I mean, he comes across this
He goes
time,
back,
and
yeah.
and the hatchery is not done. So he knows something is up. Yeah.
He knows, and he's going around to see where the link's coming from. But Marsbar's changed his angle again.
Or-
Is he trying to chase the SCV, I guess?
no, I think he's just trying to double fake out, and it is working. like,
Yes, yeah. He's like, where's these lings?
this is the actual, yeah. Like,
Oh, but we've missed it. What's behind on the natural? Oh, the main, sorry.
It is going to be a cheeky Roach Warren.
The old
Marsbar may be watching some of DeltaBoxer's matches and going,
Yeah.
I like this opening versus Terran. I can tell you it's actually not very standard, but let me tell you. This time he does get lings in to stop the CC, and
Yeah.
Jessu's got to be like, I knew this was coming. I had everything prepared. How did it get in?
Or you got to bunk it down all ready for defense.
Yes. Which is actually very good because of the thing. Let me just double check. He didn't scout. No, he hasn't scouted into the main yet, so.
He's got for SCVs, actually.
Okay,
Did he
2
get a
SCVs
third?
going down.
No, he doesn't get the 3rd. That's unlucky. But he does get the bunker up on the thing. Does he keep the CC on the low ground? That's the difference. Or are you going to do another bunker on the low ground?
I think another bunker on the low ground.
So how many roaches are coming across? 5?
Well, one's in production at the moment. We do have, 2, 3. Yeah, so one ahead of this and one behind it. Yeah, so there's going to be decent. But now the Reaper sees it. Now the panic alarms get to set
Yes.
off for Jessu. Can he get a bunker? I don't think he can get a bunker. I think,
No,
yeah,
he's
he's
going
going to abandon
he's
the
gonna
low ground.
abandon Hellions. Maybe get double mines instead of Hellions. He may build them an order for defense against this. There's nice little pressure from Marsbar. Again, he's going for the 3rd behind it. So
I love that he let the command center finish. Now he can lift it, and now I'd say you probably should lift it instead of building the CC. Yeah.
Is he gonna build-
Still Hellions.
is he
though.
going to build Ravagers though? He is building 1 Ravager at the back. He is building 1.
Yeah, I don't like 4 Hellions versus this. I don't like. I mean, the Banshee's going to be great if the Banshee can get out before critical damage is done.
Yeah, it's maybe not enough to defense actually here. They can get, say, Killer Deep Push could go down. He's losing a lot of mining time from the SCVs being pulled as well. There's nothing coming out from the factory or the Starboy. He's doing for the Soul defense and with 1 Banshee. So you could actually, he's losing mining time on the natural. He's lost a bit of mining time.
And he's supply block as well, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Jesse gets it right with this build. So. And it's just a pressure. This is literally, Marsbar's like, this is great, I can just expand and drone behind this. But it is going to be Cloak Banshee.
Yeah, and Marsbar hasn't seen quite that deep into it to see.
No.
He'd have to see really deep in to see the tech.
More Hellions against Roaches is very interesting. But now he sees it with the Overlord.
But that does give Jessu the sign that he can just land the CC and now go back to his.
That's interesting that he went away with those Roaches, where he could easily keep pressuring with this because there's nothing there.
Well,
I know there's 4 Hellions, but like they just killed.
Well, the Banshee was kind of.
I know, but you want the Banshee to be on the other side of the map. He's got no.
That's true. Yeah.
No, he's getting spores just now.
It's true. It's true. I don't think you want to. Yeah, ideally you want to keep the Roaches alive.
So now he's just losing Roaches for free, or getting damage on Roaches for free. I know there's no creep spread.
But I think that's a limitation of the build. I think.
Yes.
And,
is there drones on the 3rd? He's going to try and snipe a few drones.
No
it's a
drones at the minute. Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to see a 3rd with no drones. So 10 drones in production.
Is the Banshee going back? Banshee's
going to go back as well. Oh, it's disposed, so he can't really do anything. So
yeah, he's forced to respond, and now 13 drones.
That's heavy on the D key. That is.
Yeah, I love it.
You can lose an Overlord though.
Yeah, this Overlord was the spotter Overlord for the start. Did a good job. There wasn't a lot of places for it to go. I guess here would have been the nearest place, but the Banshee actually came back specifically to snipe that. So that Overlord was dead for a long time. Had its clock card ready on that one. Double Evo chamber coming down from Mr. Marsbar.
And Jessu's roughly playing the same similar style from the previous game. There is a faster 3rd command center, but there's also double entry bay as well.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, this is really good, right? Because if you're Marsbar in this situation, you might think, oh god, he's going to do that same push again. And now you over-defend it, and it's actually going to be a macro.
This 10 drones he just built.
14, 15.
That's a lot of damage for those, the Hellions just getting through to the natural there, with 3 Queens and your army there. That's a few drones being barbecued there.
That is some very critical damage. I don't think Marsbar can just play a normal macro game after that. But I don't know what is the best thing for him to do. Especially since, like I say, he hasn't seen this 3rd CC. He might still be worried that this is a 2 base all in. And if so, we have to be pumping units. No, he's holding down the D key again. 5 more workers and an upgrade started. So yeah, he's actually not afraid of this being an all-in total. He's like, yeah, you sack those units. I'm actually not worried about it. He's got double Banshee.
Bayless is now as well to try and help with some defense, I guess. I don't know if he's seen that there. He's going to see the Bayless. Maybe a few. Could get a few Queens here if you wanted to really try go for it. But nice healing from Marsbar there. So behind, so the 30C is up. But it's going to be a 1-1 timing with Combat Shield and Stim again. Marsbar going for a 4th. There's a big old push coming across the map again. Did we have enough army again?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is going to be a different variation.
Again.
Different variation of a similar kind of timing. Jessu seems to like these kind of pushes.
This is with a 30C this time, sorry for fails.
Yeah. I would say it packs less of a punch. There's only one tank this time. But the 2 Banshees actually give a lot of DPS and make this very complicated to fight. If he had a few banelings ready, he might have been able to run in there, but now he's not. 1 Bile is going to go down on the siege tank, but that's not enough to kill her. And now the Marine just shred through everything else. The Queen's having to run back. 1-1, not even close to finishing. And now the Marines get free reign of the 3rd base.
Yeah, there's another strong push from Jessu again. The tank didn't actually get hit by the Biles, it actually hit the wall.
Oh,
so very hard to actually hit that. But he did have things. He's got Banelings now, but Banelings piece are going to finish when the 12 Banelings morph as well. But I don't think there's enough time for those Banelings to get out. I think Jessu's got too much here again.
Jessu's winning on both flanks right now. And yeah, that's going to be a quick GG. Very impressive game from Jessu, looking incredibly clean there.
Very clean, very standard, no panic on defense. Just 1 bunker, win a mine, possibly, or just some Hellions. Didn't worry about the CC being lifted. Just thought, right, I'm just going to lift the base. Yeah, you got 6 things you can't get into my main. Wait till you leave. The Banshee's a nice idea to get him back across the map.
Yeah.
Macro behind it and was like, yeah, you can drone all you want. I'm going to hit you with a stim timing with +1/+1. Very crisp. And it's in that frame of Marspot trying to drone whilst getting units out, and he's
Yeah.
got a massive push coming across the map. And say this time he had a third, so
I
it's
think-
even cleaner.
I think, that's a lose-lose situation. Once he lost those 14 drones, if he had only made army from that point, maybe he holds that
Yeah.
push. But then it's a 3CC versus a 3-base
Yes.
low ecos.
But also those Hellions got in and lost 15 drones. And
Exactly. Well,
that
that's it.
That was also almost the killing blow before the push comes across.
Yeah.
You know, because that's your mineral line gone. That's all your money gone. You have to rebuild them and reserve those exit
Exactly.
drones rather than army units. So you could have gone all army if you wanted to, but that's
then-
more of an all in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he would have still been there against the 3CC Terran.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Really sharp, really proper, well played sort of thing. Yes. So we are going to be going to another quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be back with Jesu for the interview, for the winners interview of that game, and then we'll be coming back at 2 p.m. for the next series. So see you shortly. Thanks for casting with me.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
checks and calls. It's just a lot of playing pretend, and I wanna do more than talk. I guess that you can call us friends, but that's not what I want at all. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I'm not feeling conversational. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make it feel comfortable. Say your things and everything you wanna know. As long as you take this to another level. Take this to another level. Staring at the edge of your shirt, wondering who will make the move first, making me forget I've been hurt. I've never been so bold or reckless. Now we're running out of our words, overturning tables we turn, throwing out the things that I've learned. Cross the line and take my chances. And maybe thinking this is it. Either it's right or wrong, but I've already pictured it. And I wanna do more than talk. Nothing like a crazy risk to give me what I really want. Get into the space I'm in. I wanna do more than talk. I don't really wanna play it cool. Take this to another level. More than talk. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. I'll say your things and everything you wanna know. As long as you take this to another level. Take this to another level. Take this to another level.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I'm here with the winner of the last series, Jessu. How you doing?
I'm alright, thank you.
Yeah, feeling good after that last win?
Yeah, it's a good win. 2-0.
Yeah. Got to say, very clean defense in both games. Because the first game was just the Lings trying to flood through.
Yeah.
And you held that really well.
Yeah, I lowered my depot for some reason.
Yes.
And I got on top.
But then you had the whole position SCV.
Yeah, that was
that was
a bit close. And then the mine killed everything.
And then the mine got 8 Zerglings.
Yeah, it was pretty lucky.
So that was really calm, collected defense, you know.
Yep.
That's what we like to see. And then in the second game, I want to ask briefly. So he faked out the Lings went one way, but you saw them to go that way.
Yeah.
But he saw that you saw, so he then went the other way.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go all the way down. I didn't send my Reaper to where I thought, like, where they would obviously go.
Yeah.
Because he might have gone the other way. So that's why I kept it patrolling at home. And he ended up going as soon as I moved out of the Reaper. Annoying as always.
And then that is always the way, isn't it? And then the roach pressure, you handled that quite well. Because when I saw you building Hellions, I was like, oh, I don't know about this. But then you went into the Banshee as well.
Yeah, you can basically just play Hellion Banshee against most things.
Okay. Very old school style, the Hellion Banshee.
Yeah, it's you don't have too much thinking.
Okay, nice.
Because once the roaches got the ramp, they're all like clumped up, and even though Hellions do like 6 damage or something, it
splashes.
Splash. So yeah,
that's true. And then obviously the Banshee are the real shutdown.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know you're going to be. You take the slight economic hiccup.
Yeah.
But then you can just get back to mining.
Yeah, especially with
consistent time.
3cc, you can. If they've invested into roaches, you can just lift just naturally. It doesn't matter.
You're not actually too worried. No, very good, very calm, collected. And this is your first Epic Land, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I was going to say, how did you hear about Epic Land?
Oh, well, I've been hearing about it for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Mars was the one who convinced me to go in the end.
Miles? Who's Miles?
Mars Bar.
Oh, Mars Bar, yes, of course, yes.
So
he is a very good representative of the UK scene. And then you beat him on stream.
Of course.
That is wow, I feel almost bad for asking that. Yeah, no, good stuff. And then I was alright in saying you're playing in something else later on today.
Yeah, I'm playing in the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts.
Yes, Rotty's thing.
Rotty's thing at 5 or 6.
You feeling confident for that?
We'll see. Hard opponent, so.
Got a lot of tournament games on today then.
Yeah, a lot.
Playing seriously.
Yep.
Alright, well, we won't keep you for too long. Anything else you want to shout out or say?
No, I don't think I have any.
Okay, then how far do you think you're going to go?
Oh, well, I think I'll get out of the group.
Good, yeah.
Me and Ibra should be out of this group.
Yes.
Then I'm hoping to make it past the round of 16. That's my.
Nice, that's a great. Yeah,
goal.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one opponent to beat once you get out of the groups.
Yep.
I don't know. Wait, what group are you in?
I can't remember the letter, but it's.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll be facing someone who's not in your group currently, but you'll probably be facing someone who finished 2nd or 3rd in one of the other groups.
Yeah.
A lot of good players there. That's where it's going to get really tough.
It gets hard.
But I think you've matched quite a few of us on LAN. On ladder before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on Group B, but I can't remember who's in the other group, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, so you've hit quite a few of us on ladder, and I think you've got a decent record versus most of the, the not top seeded players. So I think a top 8 finish is.
Hope it goes well. Yeah.
Definitely think. Well, we might see you again on the winners. I don't know what we're doing for winners interviews tomorrow. When Hart will be here and taking over again, so we'll see how things go. But I'll let you get on for today. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
And I'll let you go. We're going to cut to a 15-minute break. We're going to be back about 2-ish with our next series, which is going to go Magico Pigeon Wrench. Another TVZ. I thought it was Protoss. I actually messed up on that. So it's been 3 TVZs in a row. We'll see how things go. And yes, we are about ready. Good stuff.
Come on. Moving like a soldier.
To the back.
Party. Party.
All the people from the front to the back.
Party.
To the back.
Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I'm here. Talk to me. I'm here. Talk to me honestly. I'm here. I feel your world is sudden proud, and your words are sudden loud, and I can't stay here in silence, 'cause my pain grows way too giant. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone burning here like this. Your electric heart shakes me out of life. I don't wanna spend my mind like this. I'm alone burning high like this, like this, like this. I feel the real you lives in the cloud. Down here, you can't figure this out. I hope you'll be different with me. Like this, nothing keeps me here. Your electric heart shakes me out of love. I don't wanna feel like this. I'm alone burning here like this. Your electric heart.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39. I am Exo once again, powered by Intel. I'm not powered by Intel. EPIC39 is powered by Intel. And I'm with Raza, personal friend, top seed,
Oh,
great
hey
player.
everyone.
There you go. How are we feeling today, Raza?
Yeah, very good. Happy to be back at LAN, back at LAN in a new venue
Yep.
in Wolverhampton. Yeah, it's quite cool here. A lot of new faces, a lot of old faces.
Yeah.
A lot of red dragons around.
There are indeed.
And yeah, this match looks like it's going to be a good one. Magico versus Pigeon Wrench.
Now, you've been a bit of a Magico teacher, have you not, at times?
I've tried. I've tried. Being a teacher is hard.
Being a teacher is very hard.
I always say this, there's no such thing as a bad student, only a bad teacher.
Very
So if I've taught somebody, like I have done some teaching to Magico, any flaws you see in him are flaws which came from me.
I respect that a lot.
So
Apart from you're like 6K and your students aren't.
Well,
So
yeah,
I don't know if
exactly.
your
That means I'm a
flaws
bad teacher. That's what I'm saying.
Ah, okay, no, okay, yeah.
Means
you
that I
haven't
failed
taught
as a
the-
teacher.
Right, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, we are loading in to game 1. It is going to be on altitude. Our first map of another TVZ actually. We've had all TVZs today. Do you have any comments on the lack of Protoss meta that's going on here?
Yeah, it's weird how Protoss kind of jump in and out of lands, but yeah, it looks like this land is not that many.
Yeah, no, it is one of those things. Alright, well, spawning in the top right of altitude, it is the Zerg player, Pigeon Wrench. Woo! Let me get the applause sound on.
And in the bottom left, spawning as the Red Terran, we have the leader of the elite UK team, Red Dragons. We have Magico.
Yeah, up to see it.
Alright, so far it looks like a very gentlemanly game.
Yeah.
Very standard barracks timing, very standard hatch first.
It looks bit. I mean, to be fair, this is actually the first time today we've seen a hatch first.
Really?
Yeah, every other game we've had like what 5 other maps, and they've all been full first.
Yeah, because we've got gentlemen in this game. I think both these players are quite standard players, I'd say. They both like to play macro games, and whilst I'd say their builds are not the most conventional, they're often starting off relatively standard, not too cheesy.
Yes.
Yeah,
No gas pool, all nice and beautifully timed here. We have the 1 gas timing here, so we should expect to see a CC before anything else out of Terran.
Yeah, but this CC will be a tiny bit late because Magico did do a very fast SCV scout. Like normally you don't SCV scout that fast.
Yeah, you scout
so
after
that sort of thing does
finishes,
delay.
don't you?
Yeah, that's the best way. And this is becoming very delayed. But yeah, it's alright. The Reaper should be coming out soon. The CC will go down, and
yeah, he's ready. He's waiting for 400. There it is.
Boom.
Blocking the third. This is I've seen you do this a handful of times. Back in the day, you used to block a third base of the Zerg because you'd plan to attack on the other line of third.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe Magico's blocking this base because he plans.
He wants to attack on this base.
There.
You know, I love that. And actually, Pigeon Wrench might be taking the bait because he's going to take a third CC, or he might be taking his third hatch there.
Yeah, like on a map like this, I don't really know which third base is even better for the Zerg.
Yeah,
but yeah, I do think the forward one is a bit better. So I think nice block there by Magico.
Good idea. We like the idea.
Alright, let's see how his Reaper micro is. Let's see. You don't really need to get too much done with this Reaper. Just want to scout, make sure you don't lose it. But a Ling or even a drone is very nice.
Yeah, drone is lovely, isn't it? Drone's like the Ling is the tax that you have to pay. Generally, is what the as the old saying used to go. All this drone that snuck out does get the third down.
Yep.
Okay. Sees it straight away.
Yes, Pigeon Wrench getting his third as normal. Magico. I like this with the Reaper. You know, if you're not a Maru or Clem. You know, just get the scout, send it back home. You know, don't get too fancy. Focus on your macro.
So just to confirm that, when a Terran sees a third base this fast at this sort of timing, anything else you should be worried about? Is a link flood still possible, or something you'd worry about?
I think most aggression is a lot less likely at this stage.
Yeah.
So in a couple minutes' time, it's still possible some Roachling attack will come, but in the short term, Magico should feel very safe.
Yes, yeah. We have quite an aggressively placed Overlord here.
Yeah, that's going to come in and get a nice scout a bit later.
Yeah.
So Magico does have double gas, so this looks like it's going to be... So it's more of a 2-base build, rather than fast 3CC builds, which are more in meta nowadays.
They are very popular at the moment, yeah, I've noticed that.
But this could be Cloak Magio.
Oh no, it gets caught there.
Yeah, like, Magio did get a scout, he did see that there's no Roach Roar and a Baneling Nest or anything crazy. But it's a lot nicer to keep the Reaper alive, I'd say, than Scout at this time, where there's not really much you expect to see anyways.
I guess he saw there was no lair, and I think the Reaper got in range to see that this wasn't a lair, but again, when you see that there's no gas being mined still, you're like, that's kind of gives you a lot of information.
Yeah, and when you know there's a third hatch already. But alright, this Overlord's going to sacrifice itself to get a juicy Scout.
Yeah, it's going to see everything. Sees the Tech Lab, nothing is researching.
This is a weird build. Like, I'm surprised that's Tech Lab not even faking Cloak. Is he going to throw down the Fusion Core? But his gas is so high. I feel like what might have happened was he wanted to do the Timmy build where he gets a reactor on the starport, but maybe he got a Tech Lab instead. Because Magico's money is a mess right now. Like, he's got so much gas backed up. We do see a Fusion Core starting now, but this should have been started like 30 seconds ago.
I wonder if he was trying to hide from the Overlord. But it's a good position to hide from the Overlord.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, so he's just getting some Hellions, gonna get BC, and okay, he's getting an armory. So
is this gonna be the Hellbat BC timing? I actually like this build. Again, something I've seen you do versus quite a few good players. Be risky in it. with it on a map in EPIC39 finals once.
Yeah, it hits quite hard. So you normally go with like 10 Hellions and your first BC, all go across the map, you morph into Hellbats right in their face. But this BC is quite late though. Like look at Magico's gas, he's got 600 gas.
Yeah.
So he should have started this BC like 300 gas ago, about 30-40 seconds ago. But let's see, it still has good potential.
Absolutely. Pigeon Wrench has been sending out units trying to figure out what's going on. All he sees at the moment is that there's no third base. And obviously he saw the tech lab earlier on that. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of reads or tech he makes. He's only now just getting his lair, making 20 lings. He's stopped droning at 44. So he's definitely thinking that something is going on. But obviously a lot of lings and banelings isn't actually the answer. Well,
I think it is.
It is the answer? Yes. And then queens to deal with everything else?
Yeah, exactly. Like Ling Bane just to deal with the Hellbats, queens with the single BC. So I think this response by Pigeon Wrench is quite good. Like I think he's not too sure what's up. He doesn't know it's a BC, but he thinks there's some sort of two-base pressure, and he is right. He just needs ideally one more spore in the main, maybe. But even then, I think Pigeon Wrench is okay. I think he's got enough queens to hold the BC when it comes. He's got enough on the ground to hold the Hellbats. It's going to depend on the micro by Magico.
Oh, that's what we love to see.
Oh, that's a lot of Hellions, a lot of cars.
I suppose he had a bit of extra time to build up this force, considering his BC was late. He's looking like he's going to run straight to the third. Do you think going in the middle of the third and then afterwards is the best way, or?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think you really want to just jump on top of them and get the queens. You don't want to let them slip away. And there's two spines at this base as well. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay,
come in.
Good splits at first. Like, not bad splits.
But now the Hellbats are fighting the spine crawl as well. The Ling gets around. All that DPS is coming in. There is only one queen and one spore here. Has he got the Yamato cannon? He has not.
He does not, but it's a good start. Like, does he have any more queens? Can we check the units? Was that all of them?
Units, there are 2 queens on the map somewhere. They are now being pulled out here. Landing the Viking to do this, but this game is now getting in a really chaotic state where neither player is able to like quite stabilize fully. Transfuse going on the thing. The Viking is going to go down. Oh, it's not going to go down.
Takes quite a few banelings with it, but yeah, Pigeon is really struggling to deal with this BC. He doesn't have enough queens. Normally Zerg players have like 7-8 queens, but I think Pigeon just has 5 queens or so.
Yeah, and then he's lost most of them now. He should be building a few more. Actually going into Hydras out of this.
Okay. I think it's not the ideal response to mech. Like I think Magico is making some siege tanks, so those are going to be very good against the Hydras.
We've got the Scout Marines coming in here.
Oh, I think those are F2 Marines, maybe.
Maybe. BC is going to make it alive. Obviously, keeping that alive is great value. We've got a third CC completed as well. This is going to be full-on mech. Is it a second armory?
It's just one armory on the way, one eBay coming. But I think overall, all things said and done, I think it's a even-ish game from both sides. Like, Pigeon just doesn't have many workers. Magico had really good macro behind this. They're both at 50 workers each, so that's always good for the Terran.
Yes, Blue Flame is now finished up.
Ooh, that's really helpful, especially against Hydras. Like, Hellions and Hellbats actually really good against Link Hydra with Blue Flame.
Of course, yeah.
It's really satisfying to see Hellions with Blue Flame killing Hydras. I don't know, it just looks cool, the animation and stuff.
Nice. Do you think melee is... Oh, it's melee and missile. Oh, in fact, it's triple upgrade.
Or triple Evo,
Yeah, triple.
That's cool. But Pigeon Wrench's economy isn't that good. I feel like
he's now trying to power the drone.
He's doing too much there. Yeah, this is good. He just needs to drone up a bit because mech, especially with siege tanks right now, it's not Cyclone mech. Yes. It takes a long time to get across the map, and Magico needs to build up a big army before he goes. So now Pigeon should just drone till 80-ish, and then he can start making units.
He's got a window to be very greedy, is what we're saying.
Yes.
But that's what these Hellions are here to stop, and Blue Flame is done. There's no queens here.
Nice.
So
nice little 4 drones. And the BC is also in the top right doing some harass. It's a really nice multi-pronged harass by Magico. I'm really impressed actually with this. This is really doing work. Oh, he can just keep it in the corner and it's safe.
To the dead space.
Yeah, this is going to be so annoying for Pigeon the whole game.
Oh, and there's nothing to be able to deal with these things, so he's not mining off this 4th base. The BC is still hovering around. We do have a slight delay on the 4th base for Magico as well there, but a lot of things happening in the game suddenly.
Yeah,
Things are still stabilizing out to the similar position. 18 drones on the way, so he's going from 62 up until 74. Yeah, 80 will be.
Yeah, this is very good droning by Pigeon, but yeah, Magico's still in a very comfortable position. He's getting his 4th base on the way. He just needs to have good defense for a while, and a lot of Zergs really struggle to deal with a maxed out mech army, so if Magico can work his way towards that, which I think he has the tools to, he'll be going. Alright, Magico just needs to protect these tanks with all his Italians and stuff.
That was a bit of an unfortunate position there, because he was in position, and then he moved away from it. BC teleports back in.
Okay.
Well, going to trade, but...
Yeah, BC is not really needed there. But nice cleanup by Magico. He held that very well. I think he could have saved those 2-3 tanks even.
Yeah.
But overall, that was a good trade for Magico for sure.
Yeah, you can see the supplies are quite close, and the mech army is a lot more supply value than thingy. We are seeing the Hive and the Spire come out now.
Oh, this could be a Broodlord transition.
Yeah. Is there still a big timing for that in this matchup, or do Thors really shut it down now?
So I'd say for Broodlords to be good against Thors, you need a really big number. So just like having like 5-6 Broodlords is very almost useless, really. You need like 10 to 20 Broodlords for them to actually be effective against Thors, and ideally you need Infestors as well. So it is a bit early for Pigeon to be thinking about Broodlords, I think.
Yes.
Normally, like once you're like 6-7 bases and you've got getting a bank, that's when you go Broodlords. So I think Pigeon might make a key mistake here, going Broodlords too early.
And he's got a good chunk of Hydra. 24 Hydras is not nothing. But against the 6 tanks, I mean, in a straight up fight, I can't see him ever being able to attack in.
Yeah, Hydras are just not that good against mech, especially in a straight up fight. Oh. BC kind of sacrificed itself for nothing. I really would have liked Magico to just keep it in the top right corner of the map.
Yeah.
Even if it does nothing, just occasionally poke in, just keep Pigeon Wrench scared.
Yeah, because now Pigeon Wrench has a lot of freedom on the map. That's another thing that he now doesn't have to worry about, basically, for the rest of the game. We do see 7 Corruptors and the Great Spire on the way, so Pigeon Wrench is dashing towards these Broodlords.
Yeah, but he's not going to be able to afford that many. Like, he's only got a 500 gas, and yeah, I really like this move out by Magico.
Yeah.
He's nearly max. This is a scary army, and if Magico controls this army right, I think he can win the game with this push. Well, Magico, he's getting a 5th base behind this. He's getting his 2-2. He's playing a really good mech game.
I don't like this building on location, but yeah, it's something.
Yeah, it's risky, but it's bold. I like bold.
It's bold. I like it. Yes, yeah. You do see Mitch scanning in the bottom right here, seeing this, but he's actually going to forego that.
I like this.
I like this.
Go for the base with the drones.
Very decisive. I like it. Yeah.
That's it. I hope he just doesn't take his time too much, like sieging up really far back, slowly pushing in. Be bold. Like, there's not that many Hydras here. Hydras are not that good. Yeah, this is really good by Mitch. Come on, siege up. There we go.
Beautiful timing there. There are no Broodlords out yet. The Great Spire is only just about to finish, so these Corruptors are all useless supply, unfortunately, for this fight.
This was a perfect timing on Magico. Really great time to hit, just before the Broodlords are out. And even these 6 Broodlords are not scary against 6 Thors.
Yeah, exactly. It's just not enough, right?
Yeah, that's
and we have more Thors joining the fight.
Ooh,
no tanks to support this.
His tanks are all sieged up back, but these Thors are doing a good enough job anyway.
Yeah.
So, wow, this mech army is cleaning up.
Looking very strong. A 2-2 only just finishes for Zerg. What an unfortunate timing for them. Mitch striking at the opportune moment.
So this is very...
Oh, they're not in the...
Yeah, they're not in the right mode. There we go, there we go. It's good enough. Oh, he's kind of dabbing a bit in the doors, but there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
See, these 7 Broodlords didn't really do much against Thors.
The push keeps coming and they keep falling.
This is the death march. Death tech march, sending the game here.
All the Zerg reinforcements rally into the absolute meat grinder. GG, well played, is scored, and that is going to be the end of game number 1. We love to see it.
Yeah, really impressive game from Magico. I think that was very solid, clean mech play. I think the opening, it could have been done better. I think the timings weren't that good with the battlecruiser. If he hit earlier...
tightened up a little bit, you know.
Yeah. But his transition into like a very solid mech game was good. You know, his macro was good. He kept expanding, even as he was pushing. Like a lot of players, when they just go for that final push, they kind of forget about their macro. They don't expand anymore.
Yeah.
But he was ready, you know, to take it to their very late game.
Well, it's really nice, you know, when you see a player like that, they have a plan for the matchup, and they're doing it, and they're sticking to the plan, right? Because obviously, maybe he was not expecting to win the game right then and there, but he knew what he needed to do to then make the next part happen. Having that next step is always really nice.
Yeah. I feel Pigeon, he tried to do a bit too much there too early, like getting the 3 Evo chambers, getting all the upgrades, and getting Broodlords too early. Whereas he needed Infestors or Vipers. Like Hydra Viper can be a decent combo. And Infestors are pretty good against Thors.
Is it just a blinding cloud or to pull in the Thors? Is that
Mainly pull in the Thors and a blinding cloud the tanks.
Oh yes, of course.
So so that can be quite a nice combo. But yeah, Broodlords then was not the right choice. And in general, Hydras are not that great against mech. You know, even just something like Roach Ravager, surprisingly, can do better.
Because then you can bile and keep the positional sort of game down. Okay, well that was a really solid game number 1. Like to see it from Mitch. The second game is going to be Ancient Cistern. I didn't need to make the map. I forgot I'm the one making the map.
That's quite a good mech map, actually. I think there's quite a few bases you can take quite comfortably on that map.
Do you think in the classic tradition of, well, it just worked against my opponent, maybe I should do it again?
Yeah, I think Magico will do the same sort of thing. I imagine he'll do a different opening into mech, and I think that would be a very good choice.
Yeah.
Because Pigeon's response to mech and in general his play against mech wasn't that strong. So if Magico can just get himself in a decent position into the mid-late game with mech, I like his chances.
Nice. Alright, well, let's see if Pigeon feels like he has to play the same game again. Well, maybe he's going to try something more like Mutery or something, you know, try and change the pace up and take control of the matchup a little bit. Always interesting to see. And we are now loading into the second map as Ancient Cistern. And yeah, that's I think it's going to be another standard opening from both.
Well, let's see. I feel like Pigeon, he could throw something cheesy in.
It would be interesting to see if he does. There we go. Best of 3. There we go.
Nice. And in the bottom left, spawning as the blue Zerg, we have playing for Goldmasters, Pigeon Wrench.
Whee! Spin around. And in the top right, the leader of the Red Dragons, once again coming out to LAN to see what he can do. It is Magico.
Oh, Magico, he's doing the cheese this game. What's he? With just one SCV. Is this just a hatch block? What is this? Is this like a ridiculously fast scout?
That is a very fast scout. I guess he's scared of 12 ball.
Okay. Yeah, maybe like this is sort of the tournament mindset where Magico, he's very worried about a cheese, and he just thinks, I'm 1-0 up, I feel like my opponent might cheese, let me see if...
Yeah, do you know what? I don't hate it, actually. I've played versus Magico in tournament doing the exact same thing, where I'm like, he's going to hardball off versus my Protoss, therefore I'm just going to get one of my first workers across the map. So it's actually not a cheese. Yeah, Barracks is at home.
Yeah.
Maybe that freaks Pigeon out. Oh yeah, he's going to block the third. Yeah, so he takes the slight economic hit there to...
Oh, this isn't a slight economic hit. This was like straight away as soon as the game started. SCV across the map. That is huge.
Yeah, it's a huge economic hit.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd say this puts Magico at a reasonable disadvantage already. Like we're going to see the SCV at its natural. It's going to take quite a while before it throws down.
Yeah, because normally it can go down around 138, 139, right?
Yeah.
But now we're looking at 142.
Yeah, but at least Magico this game, you know, he can be comfortable. He knows that his opponent's not doing anything crazy right now. So maybe he was just thought that if the game goes as it did last game, he'll be fine. So let me just make sure I'm not getting cheesed. This could be a very big confidence play rather than a sort of scared play from Magico.
That is very true.
And yeah, the SCV is still hanging around here as well, scouting around, still checking that nothing weird is going down instead of blocking a potential third or sending it back home.
Yeah, now the Reaper comes across the map. So yeah, he's had eyes on the Zerg side for the whole game. Yeah, love to see it.
Yeah, let's see how Magico behaves with his Reaper as well. Like, is he going to be conservative? Okay, he's being aggressive, like SCV to tank as well.
SCV gets caught out. That SCV is never going home.
Yeah. Okay,
One link.
He gets a link, but I wouldn't really take that trade to SCV for a link.
Yeah, that's very true, actually.
But yeah, at least Magico, he's got his Reaper across the map, he's scouting, and he sees no third base there, and he should see that this third base is going to go down, and that should make Magico relieved, I think. He seems like he's very worried about a cheese, so when he sees his third base, he should be able to relax a bit more.
Yes. Okay. Guarantee he's worried about roaches into muters, the absolute classic.
Yeah, that's the NA style.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is the double reactor play where Magico's going for. So he's getting a reactor on on everything. I think this is the Timmy build where you get triple reactor.
Yeah, so this is called Timmy build. Player Azura, who is in this tournament as well. Yeah, he gave Mitch this build years ago, actually, I think now, which was just he said a very simple build to pump out a lot of units. You get reactors on everything, and then you can make lots of units.
Yeah, so I think.
And you hit a nice time in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think you hit with like Hellbats, Marines, and then Liberators as a follow-up.
Yeah,
So I haven't really seen it that much, but in theory, it sounds like it can be scary. So let's see. Last time Pigeon Wrench, she was very good at getting a lot of ground defense. So you got 2 spines, you got Ling Bane. He really respected a 2-base push. It was just the BC he wasn't prepared for.
Yeah, and luckily he was able to hold it just enough to not take critical damage from that.
Let's see. So Pigeon, he's sending the Overlord in. It's very crucial that Magico denies the scout. He's got a lot of Marines, so he should be able to deny it before he goes too deep. So Magico really wants to hide the armory, and he wants to hide the reacted starport ideally. And I think he will achieve hiding those.
Oh, he might not even see the factory.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Let me just double check that with the vision.
Yeah,
there.
he didn't see anything.
Yeah, didn't see anything. Very nice.
But I guess what's Pigeon thinking now? He sees a lot of Marines. He might be thinking it's like a 2-on-1 or some sort of 2-base Marine heavy push.
Which is a similar thing, just get a lot of units for 5 minutes. He's actually on triple spore here.
Okay, I think he thinks it's BC again.
Yeah,
so this is good. These spores are not going to be very useful. Okay, it's Medivacs, not Liberators. So these Medivacs are actually going to be really strong with the Hellbats and with the Marines.
Yeah, Reaper stayed alive.
That's
game
good.
As well.
See, I like that. I like that with Magico. Just send the Reaper home, keep it alive, and that Reaper it adds up with the push that's going to come.
Yeah,
up
absolutely.
Oh, 9 drones. Pigeon, he's still droning behind this.
Oh, this could be a very swift game. Hey, he has got 1 Ling on the out front here. Mitch is going to clear it before he moves out.
That's really good by Magic. Hey, move the Reaper. Move the Reaper.
He's leading it away, so the rest of his army can move out.
Yeah, and Pigeon, he's getting a 4th base as well, and a layer, double gases. Yeah, Pigeon is misreading this. Maybe he thinks it's just a battle cruiser coming or something.
Well, and even this where it's like, oh, these are just going to be like 4 Hellbats or something. No, there's a lot more Hellbats coming here.
Yeah.
And the Hellions coming in. Where's the reaction from Pigeon Wrench?
Yeah,
more drones.
4
Overlords. He's supply blocked.
Yeah, he's not even supply block actually, but he's still making 4 Overlords. I think this push might just win the game really. So many Medivacs getting so much healing, and there's nothing really on the ground.
Yeah, look at this. This Hellbat has not died, and an instant GG. Well
played. 2-0 from Magico.
Wow.
Very nice result.
Very clean gameplay.
Yeah, you can be very happy with that. You know, really well executed build in that game.
Set up the mind game in the first one. You know, had Pigeon Wrench guessing for what was going to happen. And then, it's able to take the second game in a very clean and good fashion. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Very proud of our boy Mitch.
Yeah, very happy for him. You know, I think he wanted a win.
Yeah.
And he got one, and a very well-deserved one. You know?
Very clean. Both games, actually. Yeah, he played very well. So, that's really good. We love to see it. Congratulations to him. Commiseration to Pigeon Wrench. Also a very solid player in his own right. But, didn't quite get the read in that last game.
Yeah, he very much misread it. And I think his responses to mech wasn't quite right as well. In this game, it's kind of weird how he saw a lot of Marines, but he didn't respect a 2-base push.
Nah. I wonder if he did think it was... Well, no, because even if he thought it was 2-1-1, you'd still kind of be having some defenses around the same sort of time. It's just,
Yeah, so how does this group look? Do we know what the standings are, roughly?
Let's have a quick check.
And is it the top 3 of the group go to Code S? Is that right?
So
Bottom 2 to Code A?
The way we're doing it is, top 3 of each group go through to a top 12 finish. But then the top seed of each group gets a bye into the round of 8.
Okay, I like that.
And then there are 4 matches of the round of 16 essentially.
Yes.
To play to then determine the rest of the top 8, which I believe we want to play today, but we're not 100% sure on that. And then the rest of the top 8 will be tomorrow, where we'll be casting basically every game.
Okay, cool. So I guess with Magico, with this 2-0 win, does that mean he has a chance of getting into Code S now?
Let me have a quick check and see if I can go on to the bracket.
That would be amazing if Magico could get his first Code S.
Yeah, that would be great. Can we get onto the? Can we show my screen?
Actually, but I think the rest of his group is quite tough. I think has Magico played Mars Ball yet? If they've played.
Yeah, so let's just have a quick check here. I don't know if these are all up to date at the moment. Where is his group?
Yeah, Group B there.
B, yeah. So, he's still got to play Mars Bar, and if he takes down Mars Bar, he could be going through to Code S.
That would be great to see.
Yeah, that would be great to see.
I think it's doable. I think if he plays like how he played that game, solid mech style, some good pushes, I think he could do it.
Yeah, I mean, the only difficult thing is that Mars Bar obviously got to see those games potentially.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a thing, but that might be a mind game in and of itself. Maybe Mitch has got some special things planned for Mars Bar also. He also saw Mars Bar play very aggressive in his games versus Jesu. So there's information on both sides. So that's actually quite fair. Any other quick groups that look interesting?
I think so far, most of the results have been as expected, with the favourites of the groups going undefeated so far.
Actually, GFH in Group C is doing very well.
Oh, he beat Distan, didn't he? That was quite an upset.
Yeah, that was quite an unusual or an unexpected one. I wish we'd cast that game now because some Protoss action. But not sure what's going on with that. But GFH, do you know him? I personally don't know him very well.
I don't know him very well. I met him briefly. Seems like a nice guy. I believe his granddad is also here.
Oh, is that Creek?
Yeah, his granddad is Creek, who was in my group.
That's cool, that's cool, yeah. It's nice showing the support, you know?
Yeah. I heard a rumour, I'm not 100% how true it is, but GFH, his granddad, Creek, and GFH's mum defeated U-Thermal in a 3v1.
Wow!
I don't have a reliable source on that, but I heard that. So, if that's true, that's pretty cool.
That's an interesting one.
Family bonding together to defeat a pro gamer.
That's what you want to see. It's a wholesome experience. And then in Group D, we have of course, the Red Dragons group.
Yeah, all Red Dragons.
Which is going about as we expect so far. I don't know if Ross and Timmy have played their games yet. That'd be an interesting PvP. But I do believe we have Timmy and Wiseman on in a bit. So that's going to be a PvZ we'll be seeing. Yeah. All looking pretty solid. But yeah, no, Mitch making out with a group would be really good. ACO, I suppose, hasn't played. Oh, yeah, he's having internet issues, isn't he? So he hasn't played his games yet.
Yeah. Cool.
Good stuff. All right, so Raza, I'll do a mini interview with you while you're here.
Okay, sure.
Do you think, how are you feeling? You're number 1 seed?
Yeah, I think I'm feeling all right. Like, not been playing that actively. Past week I've been trying to play some. And my form feels a bit shaky, but still think good enough to win LAN.
Oh, that's what we like to hear.
Yeah, I'm predicting to win it all.
Nice.
But a bit afraid of the youngster Iba.
Ah, yes, of course.
Even a bit afraid of Richie and Ross, I think.
Yeah, well, Richie and Ross were
pretty good nowadays.
Richie and Ross were competing for the prospective first place before you signed up, and then Iba also signed up.
Yeah, exactly. The competition doubled overnight.
Literally doubled overnight. So yes, really interesting stuff. I'm trying to remember who our next match is. Howl versus Mono? Yeah, that's what we've got down there.
Okay.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, Mono's a Terran. Howl is a Protoss.
Yes. Howl's a Protoss?
Protoss, okay.
I believe so.
Okay, TVP action.
Yeah, so
nice.
I'm interested. Mono's been looking really strong. So Mono hit someone earlier, Phalange. You know Phalange?
Yeah, he's good, Phalange.
So Phalange is a 5'8 Zerg, is it?
On a very good day, maybe 5'8.
Oh, okay.
So
he's played a ranked game as Protoss, which cloned off his MMR, so he's 5'8 as Protoss, and then he's playing unranked at 4.5k.
Yeah.
But Mono beat him, and that's a good win. PvT is a hard matchup.
For who?
Everybody.
Okay, yeah. Good.
I actually do think it's a hard matchup for everybody. I don't think...
Well, Starcraft's a hard game for everyone, right?
It is, and I was supposed to keep an eye on chat to see what was going on. Oh yeah, good. Shout out to Bromeria in chat.
Hey Bromeria.
Couldn't make it to this LAN.
Who's we got in chat? Ark. Hey, another Red Dragon. Ark.
Yeah.
Savage. Thanks Savage.
Hashtag thanks Savage. Yeah. Always about. It's been good. It's nice to see the community sort of coming out here.
Never seen an RD player lose to GM. Okay.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
if you close your eyes, then you can't see a lot of things.
Well, that is all good stuff. All right, so our next game is going to be, we are going to have a bit of a break over lunch before the next game. So the next game is going to be coming up at about 4 p.m. So a little bit of an hour and 20 minutes. But yeah, then we're going to be coming back for the rest of the games of today. And we're expecting to see some more good matches.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Good stuff. In the meantime, we're going to go play some Street Fighter.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah, post in chat who you think's going to win.
Yes.
Hashtag Raza or hashtag Exo.
There we go. Yeah, do it.
All
right, cheers.
Take care.
overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
I'm sick and tired of the fighting. I've had enough of all the wars. Don't wanna think about it anymore. I'm tired of the feeling we are always heading for the door. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart alive? Will it beat the way it did for you? If you wanna stay, let me know it. To the beach, come on over. If you're not afraid to let me close, I will be out of the dust. If you wanna stay. Am I right to doubt? Cause I think we had it wrong from the start. Took a bite, spit it out. When I saw you had a poisonous heart. So tell me if I say it loud, will you come alive? Will you hold me like you used to do? Tell me if I say it loud, will my heart alive? Will it beat the way it did for you?
just trying to find a place to rest our bones. Could it be you I can run to? 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 I can run to. I can run to. Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? Could it be you I can run to? I can run to. I can run to. Could it be you I can run to? 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 Could it be you I can run to?
Despite the wall in my head said hello to you, you didn't notice my eyes. They were chasing yours all around the used to be in love with heartbreak, but now I need drugs to ease the pain. I used to wanna hide my love from you. I used to be in love with heartbreak and internal fires. Now those burning fires fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you. Fuel my desire for you. Despite the words that I say, they never move you. And all the milestones I break become smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. I used to be in love with heartbreak and internal fires. Now those burning fires
as the days go on forever. There's no place for time when you're young. Can't find the words, but we know how we feel. Could we stay longer here in the summer? In the summer. clouds. Do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home? And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me when you leave. 'Cause I love you more
I'll get me safety, I want to feel your love. 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 I want to feel your love.
so thin. I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't pressure of rain till you went away. Just like a heartbeat. This winding road I memorized because my eyes can't take you with me. Make the numbers go. Free me from your graces. All I say no. Where my darkest places.
Every man has his own ambition.
I never heard the sound of the night till you left my side. Your song sounds so lonely. I keep away, 'cause when I'm too close to you, baby, I'll slow away. All the lights they know.
Every man has his own ambition. But even the impossible can happen.
Make the nightmares go. Free I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I need it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Heaven, don't shoot me down.
Good afternoon and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am once again Exo, casting another game, and this time I have with me on the mic Mudgips.
Here we are.
Good
Let's
stuff.
go.
And we are finally getting some Protoss representation in this stream. Yeah, so far it's been all TVZ actually. So we've avoided mirror matchups, but yeah, I thought there was more Protoss in there. But,
I think there's only a few Protoss really. There's not really
That's
been
true.
too many.
And then
I mean, in my group personally, we don't have any Protoss, so having a great time.
Nice for some, nice for some. All right, well, we are ready in the lobby. I just need to make sure the players are ready. Lobby ready. Oh, they are both ready.
They're all ready.
So
go,
we're gonna go straight into the game. Map number 1 is gonna be an ancient cistern. This should be a good matchup. Both players are high diamond. And yeah, Mono's been looking really on form. He's a very strong Terran player. Howl I know less about, but every Protoss player is a threat. So hopefully we get a nice even game.
Yeah,
and,
should be a very tight series.
Yes, so we're going into game 1 right now on Ancient Cistern. And it is going to be that PVT series. And we can go over to game whenever we're ready. There we go. All right. Let's get into the game then.
Let's go.
So nothing crazy has happened so far. Very standard opening. No one's looking like they're going to open up with a very, very big play. Which is all right for a game 1, you know. We can start the fireworks a bit later. Keep the standard builds going.
Got to keep something in your pocket, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they're saving builds for later in the tournament as well, you know. That also can happen. Oh yeah, it's Gold M. He's a Gold M player. Hal.
Ooh, so it looks like Hal's doing a gate scout here.
Yeah, we should do the caster thing, which is
yeah.
Spawning in the bottom left corner of the map as the blue Protoss representing Gold M. It is Howl.
And on the other side, we have the Red Terran playing for Red Dragons. It's Mono.
Nice. I like that. That was a good impassioned sort of thing. All right, now who's got? Oh yeah, right. Yes, the Protoss has scouted. He popped down through. He's going to see everything's normal. I think this is great as a Protoss. You see one gas, one barracks done. Everything looks normal. This is always good. Block the CC for a little bit. This is an ambitious block, but I mean it's working.
It is working, yeah. I mean, Mono should have just... Yeah, it's alright. It's not been too bad, but...
Yeah, about what you'd expect. It'll be interesting to see if we see a... because this was Cybercore before Nexus, it'll be interesting to see if we see an Adept Chrono boosted out to run across and try and kill this SCV before it finishes.
Personally, that is like the most annoying thing you can do as Protoss.
It's a very tight timing, but if you delay it for a few seconds and then Chrono boost it, which he's not doing, there it is.
Okay, here we go.
I think the window is missed. It's really tight. And you have to like get... The probe has to hit it once, so it then two-shots it.
Yeah.
And then you just barely kill it before the...
Exactly.
It's a nice little opener.
So we're actually seeing from Mono that he's going for a factory. So there's not going to be some more barracks players. We're not going to be seeing like 3 racks. It's more going to be, as far as we know, just a factory. It could be a second racks. I know we've been seeing that from Oliveira's style, as you know, from a very...
Yes.
Quite a while ago now. That was pretty good, but yeah.
It'll be interesting to see. And on the other side, we have a Stargate, which isn't uncommon, but it's less common at the lower levels. Like this is it's a very finicky to play Stargate as a Protoss. My opinion is it's very finicky to play, but if you can play it properly, then it has all the answers to everything. You can get yourself into some great positions.
Yeah, it's very strong. We're just going to see if Mono's able to scout this. He is able to see that.
Is, yes.
So no issue with hopefully responding to that. What I do like to usually see is if you do see Stargate and you're going for this, just keep your mines at home mostly if you can.
Yep. In fact, we can already see that he has rallied to his mineral line.
Exactly. Behind the gas, behind the gas is where, Protoss can't really see. That's where I love to put it.
Put it right
there, yeah. Hard to find it. Oracle goes in, bang, and it's gone.
Well, it's actually a Phoenix to start with, and Phoenix has survived with a mine hit with very little hit points left.
Yeah.
So we will have to wait and see. We've got Marines in one line. So yeah, again, very conservative response so far, but that's fine.
Cyclone, as you'd expect, I think, as well.
So again, both players playing this out very properly. I want to see a fast third base from our Protoss here.
Second barracks and then eBay. That's a bit different to what I'm used to.
Did you not have a ladder game earlier where you had a similar situation to this?
Something a bit similar, yeah. There was this 5.9k Protoss, let's say.
Let's say.
And yeah, he was just being super greedy. He went Stargate and all this kind of stuff. And
it was this exact. It was basically this build.
Yeah,
right?
it was this kind of thing. I didn't. I had
straight into Phoenixes.
That's right. Yeah. So I had a mine drop ready to go in. I didn't because I obviously saw the Phoenix and I was like, yeah, why not? You don't want to just lose it for free. But this is very different from Mono. Like he's gone for stim and +1 pretty quick. It seems like this is some sort of timing.
Yeah,
very tight timing. I'm wondering if he's got 3 gases, which I think is probably about the right amount right now.
Yeah, just getting that third gas starting to mine now.
You'd expect it to probably be Marine heavy, but yeah, to get Marauders out, you generally, I think, like to see 4 gases. But
here we go. Finally, we see a third base coming down. I mean, 5 minutes isn't super late for a third base, but it does feel like it hasn't. I don't know. It just. I'm so used to getting it like.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Is he able to? Oh, is he going to get the Phoenix? He's kind of going for both. Okay, he's got the fight. Okay, he has managed to get it.
Loses the Phoenix.
Loses the Phoenix.
Honestly, not a bad trade because you also get the full vision of the main there, right? And like he knows everything basically that's going on. Very unlikely. The only thing I would say from this is that he hasn't seen a third CC.
No third. I would
nor
really
has he
like
seen
it on
any extra racks. So it's Mono's.
Yeah, it's got to be either 4th and 5th racks or the third base. And if it is a third, I would like to see it on location at this point.
You think so? Is it a bit too late to build it as part of the wall?
No, you've got to go on location now because otherwise you're gonna have to float it. You've got look at the SCV count right now. We're at 52. Like quite a few of those should be transferred over at this point.
That is true. I mean, it's worse for the Protoss. The Protoss is normally ahead, especially when there hasn't been any like workers killed.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So Howl might be feeling okay and feeling like there hasn't been too much pressure, but his economy is not where you'd want it to be as Protoss. That's been undisturbed for 6 minutes.
Yeah. Now, one thing is we should see a gate explosion from Howl now, right? Is this about the time that you usually see that?
Well, I don't play Stargate Phoenix into Colossus very often.
Yeah.
So it's a bit weird, but yes, generally he's currently sitting at only 3 warp gates, which is really greedy. At least 6 you really want at this stage by the time your third is up and running, because once this push comes in, you can see he's actually macroing reasonably well so far, but once this push comes in and you start being under pressure, it's very hard, and the force fields have got to be really on point here. This could be a scary moment. He hasn't
Here we
seen
go.
it
There's
yet.
one
Oh, no, he has seen
Colossus,
it.
so if you can just nail the Colossus here. Okay.
He doesn't actually commit in.
Battery's gone off. Wow, okay, that's a nice hit. Especially for all the shields there. He took out the pylon thinking maybe that's what's powering the shield battery, but not quite.
One. And actually ends up being a good fight for Howl there.
Yeah, it wasn't too great.
Yeah, the battery's finishing up, and having the observer that was coming over this way just so he could see everything, really important. There's a world where the 2 Colossus get jumped on there, and the game just ends.
Yep, definitely.
But he was prepared with the batteries and had the vision, which is some of the really key important things in this matchup. We also see now the third CC finally lifting off and coming down, as well as barracks 4 and 5 finishing up. So we are going into that game. Head on upgrades is our Terran player.
That's good. And we're seeing a second starport as well. I think he's expecting Howl to just go for a lot of Colossi, and he probably needs to get his Phoenix count up now. The only issue is I don't think he's rebuilt any of his medevacs.
I was going to say, no, he doesn't. Yeah,
you'd want to get to maybe like 4 to 6. Yeah, and then you'd start to really see the Vikings come in. But at this point, he's quite behind on the starport units, which isn't really good for whenever he chooses to fight at this point. What I would probably like to see when you're in this situation is more like multi-prong. Go for the main, go for the natural.
Oh, I like it,
Go for the 4th, like 2 drops here, 2 drops there. Try and do what you can. I mean, I know there's Phoenix, but, you've got to do something.
Yeah, you need to be bold in these situations, especially since I essentially has no idea that this 4th base is going down.
Yeah.
But this 4th base is going to be a big problem if once it gets saturated, and he's got 73 workers, which is a healthy amount. Is he going for a 5th base here already? Oh no, he's just putting a pylon up there. I love these pylon spreads by Howl as well.
Yeah, you've
just
got to do that as Protoss
keeping
for sure.
vision on the attack path, really important.
Yeah.
Has the Phoenix going out here?
The other thing we're seeing is Howl isn't going for any more Phoenix now. He's kind of just given up on that idea, and he's just going to move into Templar now as it looks.
I love that. The scan comes in at the right time, and he's going to get more them instantly.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone for Storm, has he? I don't think so.
I don't think so. In fact, yeah, we can see there's no Storm being researched currently, and it has not finished. Archons at this stage of the game, I don't think are a great addition to the fight.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
they're chunky, so...
There are ghosts that are coming out, and then they're not so chunky.
Yeah, that's very true. They're very skinny then.
They are very skinny then.
So it's probably going to line up with a +2 attack for Protoss
like this.
now.
Yeah. This is a really
4 Colossus is probably one too many. You'd want to go into Disruptors at that point.
I'd say 3 is the normal standard amount. But
yeah.
I don't dislike 4, especially with we got the range bug boys.
Here we go.
10 range +2.
10
weapons
kills, 10 range for that class.
Yeah.
Classes there. Here we go. So force fields have come in.
Force fields are interesting. The Colossus aren't shooting though. He's got everything on one hockey. Sometimes that happens.
I've seen a couple more, but I don't
this
think
is a big concave,
you wouldn't want to
careful.
pounce on this as mono at this point. You just need to keep making units defend.
Yeah. Oh, one goes. Solid Snake coming in.
Okay, and the second one. Big EMP. Is the second one going to do something? It has. Now he's going to jump on it, but the way. Oh, actually, okay. It's actually looking okay.
Oh, these Archons now are doing big splash. The Vikings don't need to fight, but yeah, the Phoenixes distract the Vikings for long enough. None of the Colossus go down. That's actually huge.
Yeah.
Game 1 is suddenly looking very, very finicky for our Terran player.
Yeah, I think Mono just wasn't quite decisive on what he wanted to do there. He kind of was going for the Colossus, then stopped as it got halfway through on its health and started attacking other things. And
oh, he's going to come back in for one more round, but
here we go. He could get something with the Marauders here. No, but it's Howl who takes it for game number 1.
Oh, I'm not going to lie.
Interesting.
Not what I expected. I'm glad we're seeing a nice and tight game, but not quite what I was expecting out of our this matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much as textbook PvT kind of goes. You usually have some failed attack from Terran. You just keep making Colossi and you just walk over and do something. It's difficult if you're not going for like 4th and 5th racks before your 3rd and going for upgrades and pulling SCVs to attack. It can be difficult. It can be difficult. You need to have more conviction on what you're exactly trying to do there. But yeah, hopefully Mono learns from that and maybe put something into
it really did feel like that none of the fights went his way. Like there was opportunity, but like it all then just went about as bad as it could go for.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully it doesn't affect his mental going into the second game.
No, he's been looking really strong today. I'm just hoping he just powers through at this point and he can.
Yeah, that was just the download. He's getting the download ready for the for his opponent. You gotta figure out what they do. You know, he's gonna play standard. Now maybe he opens up with a cheeky Reaper kind of. Yeah, there's something.
There's something.
Or does he stay strong? Love to see Howl actually take the offensive now. Maybe a Max Backs.
Maybe that would be scary. That would be scary.
After even if that wasn't the most solid win, after something like that, you know, you're a Terran player, you get into the second game, and then suddenly you're building your CC, and then the Zealot walks in. Oh, it feels bad.
Yeah, it's rough.
All right. Well, we are starting here and game number 2, and I'm just going to get the scoreboard ready. It is 1-0 to Howl, 1-0 to this man spawning in the top left. Representing Gold M, it is the blue Protoss, Howl.
Now on the other side we have Mono for Red Dragons, fighting for his life.
Fighting for his life.
Is there something he can do here? We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. And this might be quite an important tournament match as well.
Yeah,
because,
yeah, definitely.
This might determine which one of those two make it out of the group.
Definitely, yeah.
Because I know that neither of them are the second seed. So this could actually be really important. I will say, very quickly, I really enjoy Howl's building positioning. This is actually almost exactly how I do it as well. I can put the gateway one hex further in like this. You can actually have it touching corner to corner, and a stalker can still get through. But then you have a wall off with the back for the thing. Really like that.
Makes it definitely difficult for the Reapers to get in there.
Yeah, you pretty much need to decide whether you're going to try and wall off the Reaper jump spot, or wall off between your between your base and the mineral line to stop Reapers being too obnoxious early game. Because if you give them free reign, They are a good player will run circles around you all day in the early game. And we do have Reaper first. Hal doing the wide circle. I don't
Very wide circle. I don't think
generally
it's
138 is the earliest. Yeah, in fact he did it right there. 138 is about the earliest they can start the CC.
Right. Okay.
So as long as you can get it in the center at that point, you don't want it to take additional damage before then. So actually very looks like a Howl is a Protoss after my own heart with the wall off and the very technical kind of like, all right, this is the second that I need to be in the way. Or, it could be luck.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Could be.
So again, from Mono, we're seeing the factory go down. Is it going to be just a repeat of game 1 here, trying to go for maybe like a mine drop again and hopefully not getting deflected? It depends, really. We haven't seen
Well, he didn't go for a mine drop last game.
What's Hal going to do here? He's gone for a Stargate. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a bit of a repeat here.
We've actually seen this a lot with the lower level players today, where it's just like they have their build and they want to stick to it. And you know what?
It's fair enough. It's fair enough.
I do not hate it. Oh, this Reaper might be dead.
I think it might be.
Oh,
that's very unfortunate. He didn't actually see the Stargate, did he?
I think he did. Let's have a look. He did, but whether he clicked on it or not.
See, that's the thing. It's one of those where
and this
I wouldn't catch it.
This
all
is actually,
the time,
yeah, I was going to say, this is something where you notice he got 2 hits off on this probe, so it actually went down to nearly died. When he was doing that, I doubt he clicked this.
No.
Because this is a very, again, Terran ideal thing,
yeah,
right?
Of course.
You want to go for a probe.
Oh,
but
of course.
Seeing the thing, because now Mono's going to look back at this and go have, is this a Robo, Twilight Council, or Stargate? It's really hard to tell with thingy.
There is actually like a little trick you can do with identifying buildings. There's, if you do like I think it's like Alt G, and you kind of like hover on the circles by how wide the circles are of the.
Wait, what does Alt G do?
I think so. Basically, as you hover right now, you can kind of see like the size.
Oh,
and certain buildings have different sizes, right?
I was going to say there is a technical difference between them.
Yeah.
And I know like between a forge and a gateway, I can tell.
Yeah.
Just by looking at it, but the major tech buildings I'm really bad at. You can also tell the difference between like an infestation pit and like a hydro den.
Really?
As they're building. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was in one of those like micro trainer things where you had to walk into base and you had like a second to select the right building. And I honest to God, I just 50-50'd it every time. I don't know what this is, but apparently there is a difference.
Fair enough.
All right, yeah. So again, we see Phoenix opening. He's going to come in and scout. He's still got. Oh, that's the second Phoenix. Yeah. Third CC is a bit faster this game, no? Or was it? Was it third CC this faster?
This is much faster, yeah, because he went for 3 racks,
on
eBay.
Yes.
Before getting the third, he's gone for a much earlier third. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I would go up to straight 5 racks without a third and just blow Protoss to bits, because you know that they're not going to have too much on the ground when they go Phoenix as well, you know? So each one of these is basically one Stalker, really, isn't it?
Yes.
Sort of, in terms of resources, so...
yeah, I agree as well, especially since, I mean, the Cyclone is good defensively, but you really are saying, all right, Protoss, go get your third, because he's gone and he saw everything. So Protoss should be like, I'll take this base, I'll take this base.
I think it might be the opposite. It might be Hal going for more gates, 2 base, Colossus.
Oh, that's actually so bold if he is.
It would actually be really good for Hal if he did, I think. Yeah. He's already got the Robo Bay. You don't really see that before the
third base.
Really.
Yeah. And going up to a 4th gate. Yeah, you might be right, but...
He's put it down. But is it fake? We don't know.
We don't know. He might be faking us out as well, yeah. I feel like...
Interesting.
The only thing I would say is that it's oh, here we go. Nice. USTV's going down.
Here we go. Is it going to be the same trade again? 1 Phoenix for 1 for both units? He hasn't lost anything. He hasn't lost anything there.
Yeah, clean game so far from Hal.
He's not going to have too much energy to pick up anything.
Yeah, these Phoenixes have served their purpose, though.
It's strange, though. He's gone for 4. Usually you see 5, right?
Yeah,
is that like a magic number?
5 is often what I would go for as well, but I can't remember if there's a proper reason behind that. All I would say is that I think these Phoenixes have served their purposes. They've got good scouting information. He's done a bit of harassment, traded favourably, and he knows nothing is going to come and kill him immediately.
Yeah.
I think that's like really as Protoss with this kind of comp you want to go into. So go into a really solid mid game. So the four gates before third base I found a bit weird, but you know what? If he wants to be safe,
yeah,
I don't hate it. I don't think it slows him down that much. It is, yeah, 59 works versus 46, so this was more like the uninterrupted 6-7 minute mark that I was talking about last game. So
yeah, very true.
Howl is actually, I think, in a better position than the last game.
I think Mono might have been a bit messed up with the Phoenixes here and maybe didn't make us quite as many SCVs as he probably wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, 6 have gone down, so now 7.
Probably going to be quite a few more now because there's no turret up.
Oh, and there's a lot of energy actually on these Phoenixes. I think we just ran out actually.
Not the greatest at the moment. But the thing is, he did get his third kind of earlier. Maybe that's all cancelled out at this point. It looks like Howl's a fair bit ahead now.
And
the only thing there is in Mono's favour is the upgrades. He's going to get 2-2 much faster, and he's already got 1-1.
And actually, there is a forge with just +1 halfway down on the way. But I really like this 4th base timing from Howl. He's like, all right, I'll take a 4th base and build the core army that I want to have. Like I say, just a few sentries, a few Colossus, a few Phoenixes. It's a very delicate army at this stage. Once you get that gateway meat under it, then it actually puts out a lot of damage and has a lot of potential.
He's opted to not get too many Stalkers as well. I guess the Phoenix kind of make up for that. And
I was going to say, yeah, that's part of the idea is that you don't want to have to build Stalkers.
Yeah, they're not super great in those.
Yeah, unless you're already committed to Blink.
Yeah, of course.
And actually, I would have loved to have seen a 4-gate Blink this game as well. But
could have been interesting, yeah. So it looks like Mono's gone for Ghost and now getting his second Starport, wherever that might be.
Yeah,
there we
on
go.
the reactor.
So he's going to have 4 at a time.
But is it going to be enough? How many Vikings do you need to go up to here? Do you have a number? If you're versus especially Phoenix Colossus, do you have a number you want to get up to?
It needs to be at least kind of 10 to 14, I would say.
Yeah, it really got committed.
It's got to be like a big number. You can't really half-ass it if you do it. Because if you've only got like a few, it's very easy that they get picked off and not even able to get one Colossus, and then they've got free reign. And at this point, it's not looking great because Howl's going to move in. I mean, he made a 4th so early. It's going to be something.
I don't like this attack purely because he knows the army is here. That's good. But like, I think you can just sit on your 4th a bit longer and max out, right? Like we're attacking at 150 supply here.
The other thing is, if Howl waits too long, Mono will have 2-2, which
that is actually a very good point. Yeah, he doesn't know that. But
he might be just. Yeah, this might.
Is there any ghosts out? Okay, there's 2 ghosts out.
Got a couple ghosts.
Oh, Mono needs to know. This observer
he might be
is
falling
doing
into his
so
hands
much
here.
Work.
If Mono gets 2-2, more ghosts, more Vikings.
Yeah.
How long is he really going to wait? He's seen there's no army at his 3rd, which is probably a bit sus.
Did he just see it?
No, he's not seen it. He's going to see it at literally he might be able to jump on that.
Reactive EMP. One big EMP
here we go.
down.
The force fields are pretty strong though.
Yeah, the force fields already go down. We are now getting to the big raid.
We're going to have another EMP coming in.
Yeah, force fields are still holding out for some of these units. The Vikings are doing way more work this time and not dying.
Here we go. He's actually got quite a few Vikings this time. That's not too bad.
Now the Archons go down as well.
But the Zealots coming in makes it a bit tricky. I mean...
Oh, he lands the Vikings while there's still a Colossus alive.
It's pretty even. He's going to lose that Colossus unless he... Even recalling isn't really going to do anything there. Oh, he's landed... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this for Howl now. He's blocked up a few units. That is quite nice, but... In the grand scheme of things, 2-2 kind of finished during that at some point, and
so
it made it much, much worse.
Yeah, so he traded slightly worse through all that, but again, he was sitting on the 4th, like he's got no pressure to attack, but he's like reset the Colossus count,
which is really big actually.
Oh my god, triple robo!
You do, I mean, in Howl's position, you do need that because there's no other way to really replenish the Colossi.
Yeah.
Resetting that count, like how long does a Colossus take to build? Usually like a minute, is it? Like
just shy of a minute.
Yeah. So with one robo to remake what he just had, it would have taken like 3 minutes.
I don't like how attacking it because
This is a good time for Mono to really counter and do something.
It is scary, but like there's like Colossus and Immortal sitting.
He's not rallied. He's not rallied them.
Yeah, that's really bad for Howl, especially if he attacks in here into a concave. Yeah, he's got to back up. And now the scan, and now Mono might commit. Great force fields though.
Is he going to be able to pick them up?
He could do a hot pickup. In fact, it looks like he tried, but he maybe not got the cleanest hot pickup there. He's still got a section of his army not doing everything in the back here. And upgrades be damned. Chargelot Immortal is doing some work. He's pulling the boys.
Will the boys do something?
I don't think it's going to be enough. Now that the reinforcements do come in.
No, this is looking really tough. Really tough. Howl's played brilliantly here.
Very decisive.
Yeah. Very decisive.
Yeah, because while I don't agree with every single decision that he was doing, like he made it very confidently, and it looked like,
he made it work. He made it work.
That's what you got to do, you know. You got to play your game. And Mono felt a little bit too scared, you know. Couldn't get onto the map.
Yeah, it was difficult.
Stop him from doing what he wanted to do.
I think that is something I've probably seen in Mono's play whenever I've played him. It's kind of, he's really just kind of building up, and you know, if he has a few distractions here and there, it makes it quite difficult to kind of just ramp up the way he'd want to. I would like to see more in his, you know, in his play to try and attack the main and do other bits of things, just try and take the map more.
Yeah, really. I think even what you said, right? Like just a drop, getting out there and doing something, and like slowing down the Protoss.
Yes.
Protoss, I felt got away with a lot that series. Because, like I say, taking a 4th base and then setting up to attack a 3-base Terran feels like it shouldn't work. And obviously the fight went very well because he made very good force fields. But sort of good thing. Let's have a look and see if Hal wants to do a winner's interview. And then we will see about the next match. So the next match is going to be Timmy Azure versus
Wiseman.
Do you want to talk about that for a minute?
Yeah, that should be a really interesting series actually, because I think you'd probably say that Azure's is probably the favourite there, but Wiseman comes in with fairly strong ZVP. I think I saw him play his games against Rossi. Didn't look too bad. So there's potential. There's something possible there. We'll really have to see, because I'm a Terran. I don't know Second Protoss and how PvZ really works there. But
we won't be getting you on the cast then.
No, definitely not me. No.
No, I think Ross wants to cast.
Yes, of course.
So Timmy and Wiseman are reasonably good friends. We actually all stream on Discord quite a bit together in the RD Discord. So these two know each other's styles. Wiseman can be very tricky.
Yeah.
Timmy has a few very strong builds, a very well practiced build, but they are known to Wiseman.
They are known, yes, and hopefully if he has the right response for it, it's
good stuff.
Be difficult.
All right, we've not had a response from Hal, so what we're going to do is we're going to cut to a break for about 20 minutes. If there is a quick pre-interview one, we might have a quick interview after that, but coming up at 5 will be Timmy Azures versus Wiseman in what will hopefully be a very explosive PvZ series. Good stuff.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hello, Overclockers, and welcome. screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
I'm searching for some sunshine. Just need one ray through the dark skies. I gotta look for the bright side. I know we're gonna be alright. I know we're gonna be alright.
Hello and welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am once again EXO, and with me is once again
Roscoe.
There you go, Roscoe.
Absolutely buzzing to be here.
Yeah, absolutely buzzing. A man with some LAN experience, you might say.
I'm very old, pretty much. That's what you're saying in the nicest terms. And yes, I am very old.
I'm saying you've won a Code A, have you not?
Won a Code A when it was online only, and that's my only claim to fame. So it's not a long list.
Is that your deepest run? I think,
it's probably my deepest run. I'm normally out by Friday.
Now, had high hopes coming for this LAN, I hear.
Feeling pretty good. It's been a bit of a risky missing, a few Zane missing, a few of the usual faces. So
Zane,
I'm ranked a little bit higher than normally I am. Normally I'm down near the bottom, but I'm ranked 4.
Yeah, nice.
And we're buzzing to see this game because this is 2 people in my group and we're all quite tight near the top. So it's very much.
Is this decides who's second?
I've still got to play Azures, so me versus Azures is still to come.
That's still to go, yeah.
So it could be a 3-way tie, could be me and Azures fighting it out for the first place, or a Wiseman could sneak in second as well.
That
so
would
there's
be crazy.
many options. What
Wait,
can happen in this game.
If Wiseman beats Timmy,
and
then beats you, is he first?
No, I've already beat Wiseman. So Timmy would have to beat me, and it'd be a 3-way tie. So Timmy could still come first. I'm not sure.
Well, that's the sort of drama we like to see around here, you know.
So in this group, there's been a lot of 2-0s so far. Every game I think's been 2-0 that I've seen. So this might be the first one that hopefully is a bit closer to top players, UK's finest.
Coming in about a week ago, let's divulge a little bit of the secret.
Behind the scenes.
A little bit of the RD secret. A week ago, I think Timmy was feeling very confident in this matchup, and then they actually hit each other on ladder.
Yeah.
And Wiseman won the ladder game.
Confidence level just.
But going into this, I know that Wiseman doesn't think he's the favourite. And it might be that mental kind of like.
That kind of block might be there for Wiseman against Timmy.
But that also can be the releasing factor. Like, doesn't matter what I do, I'm just going to play my game. And Wiseman's got a lot of game to play. In fact, actually, we've got a few minutes while we're still waiting for the players to do vetoes. Do you want to talk about your series versus Wiseman?
Yeah, so that game versus Wiseman, I've got a little bit of an MMR disparity, about 1,000. So he was coming in with some very, very tricky builds. So game 1, he tried to 12 pull me. And then he managed to hold that just. And then I managed to win that one. In game 2, he went for a proxy spire, which I did not scout because I'm terrible at scouting. So when I saw the mutas come out, it was panic stations. I was sweating. The only good thing was I had about 1,000 adepts on the side of the map, so I killed a base and all his drones. So he was running around with 6 meters, so it wasn't too bad. But when I first saw them pop, there was definitely an oh my god moment of what is going to happen here? Am I going to lose? And it would have been at Lucky Lack points down the drain.
It was actually so funny. So Mark and I were both watching that game behind your shoulder when that was happening. And Mark goes, "Yeah, adepts, they really are the roaches of Protoss." Yeah, it's like you just got 15 on the other side of the map.
I wish I could upgrade them though. If I could turn them into some kind of Ravager equivalent, that would be great.
You have the shade, but when they finish the shade, they explode the area around them like a baneling.
That would be great.
That would be insane. Yeah,
I think my IMR would go up at 1,000 as a famous adept user. But Wiseman really good. He's quite can play different styles, but he's definitely got some cheesy games in his locker.
Yeah.
So I think versus Timmy, I don't expect him to play 2 or 3 macro games.
No. Yeah.
I'm expecting him to throw in some sneaky builds, something a little bit different that's going to throw Timmy off. And it could just work, especially under the land pressure, which is much different than playing a ladder.
It is, yeah. That's and both of these players are absolute grind lords, by the way.
At land so far, they've been 50 games a day kind of players.
Yeah,
absolutely wild.
Like, out of all the games played by the Starcraft land, I think you take those two, that's like 80%.
That is 80%. Me and you've got a combined about 4 games between us so far. So
I set up on Thursday, and then I played like 5-6 games.
Some of the Street Fighter pads out, you know. Didn't know there's a Street Fighter tournament here, but
no, it's true. Right, both players are ready. We're going to be getting into the game. First map is going to be on Babylon. Babylon.
I think I vetoed this versus Wiseman, but like all my vetoes, no real reason.
No, just like
had a feeling, you know. I just didn't want to play it.
I like you take the different approach to Raz. Raz is like you just pick the map. You're like,
I'm going to veto this map for no reason.
I have a very but Wiseman might think you have a very particular reason. All right, we are going into the first game. We have the good lucks from both players. And Timmy, immediate. Well, before I can even get my
So he's doing this, obviously he's going to try and block the hatch, is why he's sending it here. Yes. There's some sneaky builds that allow you to get hatched in before the first probe gets there, or like an earlier probe. But if you send it right away, you'll pretty much always block it on the sort of smaller to medium maps.
Wow. Okay, well, we love the preparation here. Because again, Wiseman knows that Timmy likes to block the hatch.
Yep.
So does that mean he will concede and just go for a fast third?
He quite often goes pool first as well, so against me
true.
He went pool first, which doesn't make too much difference, a little bit less economically good, but you get some wings out and it can be scary for the Protoss.
Gas first.
A gas first.
Gas first is actually really interesting.
So Wiseman does have one of his builds where he goes gas first into pool, and it's to really scare the Protoss. He'll only make 6 or 8 lings sometimes though, with speed, and it's really quite scary, and then he just sits heavily drones behind. And he's really gambling that the Protoss can't know what's going on.
Wait a minute, this drone looks extremely suspicious over here.
I think he's just trying to hide it from the probe, so when the probe comes up, it misses it, and he gets the hatch where he wants it.
But
as you can see, these grind lords have been hitting each other on ladder non-stop.
Yeah, you're
there you go.
absolutely right.
So that's why he does it against me.
Oh, but he's going to hide it so when Timmy cancels it.
So if you're playing Protoss, what's quite difficult with this is there's quite a proxy hatch. It's quite in meta.
Say a
hatch sort of over there, exactly, or here. It's really scary, so it can actually set alarm bells off for the Protoss, even though he's just taken an expand. He did this against me, and it set up a little alarm bell for me. So Timmy has respected it.
Yep,
he is a bit panicking. The problem is, it probably means that Wiseman's build it's potentially worked, or it's at least going to be even, because he's forced no Nexus.
And most importantly, this messes up any kind of tech build that the Protoss wants to do. This messes up the timing, because the Nexus finishing is supply, and then the actual, pylons for when you then get your tech.
Yeah, you just can't afford your tech as well, because you need to get that Nexus up at some point. For Adepts, the timing is key. So if you're really an Adept player, there really is specific timing.
So now he spots the hatchery. It's like, you cheeky.
It's pretty much too late to do it. It's still nice to spot though, just so you know, but you sort of have to accept it's not been the best build for you.
Oh, I love that he cancels the second gate and builds a Stargate in the wall. I like this idea. I think he's like, if I can just get macro.
I think in the longer games, Azur's going to fancy himself to win. You never know under land, and both are really good players, but I think he'll be happy to drag it out if he's under any kind of pressure.
Okay, now we get the Nexus come down. But I think this is opening overall. Well, it's 23 probes versus 16 workers.
That looks bad for the Zerg. You look at those numbers.
Yes. And we've got the boys in chat as well. We've got RD is better than RD for sure. Sam speaking true words.
Nothing but truths from Sam as usual in the chat.
Exactly. We do have these drones. Now, he did come up and he did technically see the... we can see it live, right? He can,
can definitely see it.
You can see it right now, Ross.
So yeah, the drone count, especially because Wiseman got such a fast third, the drone count is going to catch up really quickly. And if Timmy doesn't wall off here, he might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, the second Adept is going to pop, so there's no worse way he dies here, but I think this Adept is going to die.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, now he gets the thing. He's like, he doesn't want to have to deal with this sort of stuff.
So this is Timmy will not be thrilled with this start opening because he's a little bit behind. These drones are going to come out. These drones are going to be hammered out. And Timmy's playing a little bit safe as well because he's trying to put the batteries down. He's just playing as you would. You've been thrown off your game. It's really hard to get back in your stride. And Wiseman's kind of forced his hand a little bit into this kind of style.
Yeah, these Lings are being really active as well. Come back up again. There's only 3, so they're not going to do much. Again, just want to see if that Stargate is still active.
Yeah.
He already got the Spore in the main. There was no Spore in the natural. I think, you just get one and get out,
It's quite a lot of hull damage, unfortunately.
I'm about to say,
and there is a Spore in the natural as well, so it's been a really good play.
Yeah, keeping this Oracle alive is
very
so
important
because this is how you secure a third. In fact, I actually kind of wanted to see him. Well, I suppose it's only 4 minutes. Yeah. Here we go.
So, what I'm expecting from Wiseman, and what he quite often likes to do, is likes to play Roach Hydra, which is a very retro comp. We'll see if he does that. Definitely throwing it out there early so I can get my pod it so it comes through.
Yeah, nice.
Roach Hydra is really unusual in this meta. It's something back in 10 years ago in Wings of Liberty you might do. But he is the kind of player that really likes a Roach Hydra game, so we'll see if that's what he does.
We will see. Yeah, I think Roach Hydra is a pretty interesting take. Gets very hard countered by, well, disruptors.
Yeah.
And Timmy's a man who is willing to make disruptors in a matchup.
Yeah, it definitely is.
So we will see. Also, another interesting thing about Wiseman, this is insider knowledge, but he really doesn't like lurkers.
He does not like lurkers.
He doesn't like lurkers like I didn't like carriers.
A bit like me, he's a bit of an F2 lord. He loves to F2 his army around, and that's a man after my own heart, I must say. A big F2 fan. But it does make, I think, playing things like lurkers that you usually want their own hotkeys and stuff like that a bit more difficult.
Yeah. So he doesn't really want to play it. So I think if Timmy has that knowledge that this probably isn't going to a mass lurker game.
I'm just hoping that Hydra den comes down at some point. And we're keeping that eye out in the production there, but we've only seen Roaches so far.
I'll keep my eye on the production. That is the spinning around oracles. We have a scouting overlord coming back in here, doing his thing, chain fling, blending in with the crowd. See what he sees.
I'm interested to see what Wiseman does because he has started building Roaches.
Yeah, what I'm finding interesting is that there's no 4th base.
Yeah.
For how.
Look at the overlords. There's 7 coming. To me, that speaks. I'm gonna make a lot of Roaches.
Considering he was already 20. Oh well. Actually, now he builds these. Yeah.
So I'm presuming the Roaches are going to be absolutely hammered out. I don't think you make 7 overlords for anything else other than I'm going to make a ton of Roaches. And here they are. They're coming out slowly.
Oh, there's no Robo, right? I mean, he's going to go Void
He's
Rays.
got 3 Oracles and he's got Void Rays. And the Hydra's there. Oh, what a prediction. If I was as good at Starcraft as I am at predicting games of people I've watched quite a lot of, I'd be as good as Iba, Raza, or Richie. Unfortunately, I'm not.
I think you're almost there.
Just 200, 300, 400 MR. Apart from that, pretty close. But so what I'm expecting is once he gets a few Hydras out, and really they'll just help deal with the Oracles and the Void Rays. Void Rays, they do quite well against Roaches, but not against Mass Roach, unless you've got a lot of Voids.
You don't kill them particularly quickly.
You would much rather have an Immortal if you had the tech. Yes. Obviously, Timmy's hand, Azur's hand's been sort of forced from the sort of very weird early game.
Oh, Stormu. I like
it if he can get to it.
I was about to say, yeah, this can be good.
What I don't like here is that Wiseman made a relative ton of Roaches. It's probably just safety Roaches, but probably too many, and he's now back to droning. Those could have been drones.
They could have been, especially since he's only on 62 workers. Yeah. He actually gave up the worker lead to build 15 Roaches.
If I was Wiseman's coach in his ear, I would have been telling him to hammer out the Roaches, hammer out a couple of Hydras and go.
Oh, the Oracle flew in first. Its life.
I think it's not too bad once Storm comes out, once you've got your army. I think for us normal Protoses who aren't top Protoses, it's really hard to control Oracles as well as the rest of your army.
Yeah,
so as long as you keep a couple alive for any lurkers, like you said, Wiseman doesn't like lurkers, but Timmy doesn't necessarily know that.
Okay, well here we have a bit of a Roach flank, a surround, surrounding a base.
Yeah. There's a flank of one on one side, you know, there's no main.
Oh, but Timmy doesn't have the vision. Does not have
this could turn into a little bit of a trade of bases. Don't say full base trade, but there might be 4 for a 4th here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite good, but there's nothing else here for Timmy.
If he can morph in a round of Zealots, and then kill all the Hydras. That can be good. Where's his army?
It's
Okay,
been
recall maybe.
Recall back.
You need to get in there, jump in on these Hydras while they're still
So
on.
we need, if you're an Azur's fan here, really hoping for Sewer Battery to do a big job. If you look at the supplies, a massive difference.
Oh, nice big storm.
And the storms are really good. That hit some of the zealots as well, but that's unavoidable. But I don't know if we've got any other storms around. There's 20 roaches following this.
Wiseman is absolutely pumping the roach key right now.
He is doing what I wanted him to do earlier on without the sort of the random 10 drones in there, effectively.
Yes, yeah.
But again, it's very hard. It's much easier when you've got all the information to make that kind of call.
Absolutely. These the Hydras are actually going down. Hydras do not fight the Void Raid very well. One Void Raid does die, but actually this is becoming a very cost-efficient
I think the problem is here, he's probably, if Wiseman just put those roaches onto the probes, he would kill all the probes.
Yeah, exactly. And even Timmy getting this 4th base is actually really greedy. Like, he shouldn't be able to secure this with this amount of roaches on the field. But he wants to remake the Hydras.
I think this carrier call by Timmy is a bold one. If
It is a
Azur's
very
gets the
bold
carriers, he'll look like a genius. But looking at the army values and what's going on, we're not going to see carriers this game.
Yes.
That's my prediction. He's going to struggle to get a 4th. I don't think we've even got any high Templars on the.
No, there's no high Templars on the map.
And they're going to be really key.
Cancel. Good cancel. No pressure going on this map, but there aren't that many drones. They're only droned up to 66 drones.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an all-in by Wiseman. In a sort of weird way. I know it's weird to have 4 bases and 6 workers, but he needs to really keep denying this 4th, and he needs to make sure there's no carriers that get built.
Yeah, very quick reaction. I mean, did Wiseman see that coming down? I felt like he was on the way down.
Don't think that move. I loved a beautiful F2 over to that 4th base. He split the army temporarily, but that will become one clump very soon.
You can see this army is still chasing down here, but now it immediately turns around as this comes onto the map. This is a rather small force, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think, those zealots got to get out of there. I mean, maybe it's worth trading them. No, keep them alive. Keep them alive. He kept a good chunk of them alive.
So, Azur's is kind of putting Wiseman off a little bit. Wiseman's getting a defensive posture, and now he's getting Vipers and drones and Ultras.
The supply block, though, that feels bad.
So I do like what he tried, because those units weren't going to do much defensively. So it's great to try and just buy time, which is what he has to do, and hope he can get some carriers out. But
the base cancelled itself. Okay, there it is. I mean, obviously, Wiseman going to Viper is very good. I've actually lost a late game to. I was up like 10,000 resources against Wiseman in a game, and then I lost the game 20,000 resources.
I bet that felt real good for the last 20 minutes of that game.
Because I did not respect the Vipers. So he can definitely play this out, but I would have rathered him just kept the pressure on.
I would have kept the pressure on, just try and max out or get to 180 supply on Roach Hydra and just keep attacking.
Yeah, this again, one-sided flank of. I guess this was just to check if the base was there, actually. Yeah, now he's going to come home. So, we're getting the full-length macro game. DT's coming in, however. Getting 7 drones. There's no mobile detection with the thing. There they are. But one DT slithers away. And Wiseman didn't seem to be aware there was 2 DTs. Or he assumed he got them both.
I think Wiseman's on a bit of a timer here.
Yeah,
Ultralists are coming out, and they will do a lot of tanking. They'll be great against the Storm. They'll be great at forcing High Templars to run away and not be able to get a clutch Storm off.
Or a feedback.
Or a feedback. But he is not investing in things that are good at killing carriers.
Yeah, that is very true.
And that is, carriers are fantastic.
Wait, has he not seen the... Hey, your base I guess he didn't see the... Yeah, he hasn't rescouted at all. So other than there being some Void Rays earlier, after the Oracles, he actually doesn't have much indication that this is happening. Like, he should expect it, but...
And the supplies are close. I mean, Timmy's done Azur's done a fantastic job spending his money. It's a really good macro job, and he bought time great. He made Wiseman feel a bit under pressure, and Wiseman decided to be defensive.
Is this the best army?
It is not the best army, especially against Ultras, because those Ultras will eat those zealots for breakfast.
There are no Ultras out now, so there's a few Ultras out. Here comes the Storm. He's got to get all the Storms off and merge them into Archons. Yeah, he had to do it.
If you look at the supplies here, famous saying, supply don't lie.
That dropped quickly. I blinked, Ross, I blinked.
You blunk.
I blinked.
And the Hydra's coming in as well.
Yeah. I think this is now the death march here. It's going to be really hard to push this back from here on out.
You always never know. With the sewer battery, there's always a chance, but it's not a big chance this game.
And the Zerg force coming through.
The problem is here, you need to hold on to this base.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So he just focuses his base down and then loses all his army. That is fine.
Yeah, because look at the bank. Wiseman's got a bank. So it's not a big gas bank. So there is some tentativeness here, but not much.
I think Wiseman's probably not done a great job like getting drones to these new fresh bases.
I was going to say
he's really struggled to do that because he's going to be over droning on some of his base. They're going to be over mining.
I mean, the income is very similar, and it's 3 base at 13 minutes versus 5 base. So that should not be the case. But now we have the So I love this actually. He just comes around, checks. Oh, there's no base here. Great. I'm just going to go home.
I would like him again to say. I think he needs to keep attacking. You can't allow any kind of carrier count to get up. That's always the risk.
I actually think after that position, there was like not a bad decision for him to make.
Yeah, anything he does is fine. But I want him to go now. If you're a Wiseman fan, if you're an Azures fan, you're very much open. You're very much open that he defends for the next 10 minutes.
Like maybe we can get maxed one more time, guys.
Timmy's done a great job staying in this game. He's actually macroed fantastically.
Yes.
Which is giving him even the smallest chance.
Maybe there's a world where we snipe all the overseers and then.
It's a bit of a rotty play, that one.
I kind of like it here. But the Vipers are king. We do get some big storms.
Massive
coming down.
storms.
But
unfortunately, that is a swarm.
The Hydra Ball survives. They have 90 health, right? Yeah, they have 90 health. So they can survive a full storm, actually. Outrageous. They hold on, then has to. GG.
Fantastic game by the Red Dragon boys there.
Yeah.
Pretty difficult. I've been in Timmy Azur's position plenty of times myself. The Zerg does something a little bit weird to start the game, and it throws the game, all your plans out the window, and then you've got to sort of make something up on the fly and just hope that it works. And unfortunately, Timmy was a bit worried about Wiseman's pressure.
Yeah.
So he put the second gate down, delayed the nexus, wasn't maybe probing as much as he might have been otherwise. He did a good fix off the build when he got the good scout off. He instantly cancelled the gate, got the Stargate down.
He got the Stargate. I really like that.
But it just meant that Wiseman had 3 bases much faster, and maybe didn't use the drone advantage to the fullest. Could have maybe had more, controversially.
Yes. Well, the next map is going to be a Royal Blood. I'm just going to set that up. I should actually really get the players to set it up.
That would be good.
But, you can't trust them to do anything. No, I'm kidding. All right. We're going in. Wiseman actually hasn't accepted. There we go. So, yeah, really, now the mind game comes into what do they do this game? Does Wiseman do the same thing where he does, like, this kind of fake pressure build? Like, I'm going to do something to you.
Yep.
You best respect me.
I think Starcraft players are quite bad at doing the same build twice. They like to mix it up for some reason. Quite often, if somebody didn't hold your first build, do it again and see if they hold it. But this build was specifically tricky. This build was based on Azur's not scouting that hatch.
Yes.
If Azur scouts that hatch right away, Wiseman's actually just put himself a little bit economically behind from where he could have been.
Yes.
It was only because that scout was so late on that hatch that it really played into Wiseman's
funny.
hands.
We've actually seen a lot of games today where we've seen mirrored builds. Like, not mirrored builds, mirrored, like, matches.
Yep.
So where it's like both players would do the same thing
build again and again.
Yeah. A bit of a molten and musty sort of situation.
Two of my favourites, I will say. I love molten and musty.
Yeah. I think. Oh, Jesse was playing in the Big Brain thing tonight.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I think it's about now. I think he's on against the German Protoss, I believe. I can't remember the guy's name.
Good luck to him.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll do well. He's been playing fantastic and I've been watching him.
Let me switch the old scoreboards up. This is it.
No.
So, spawning in the top right corner, the Protoss to keep the Protoss hype alive, because we've not seen any Protoss win on actually no, we have seen Protoss win on stream. For Protoss versus Zerg on stream,
Smooth,
it is
smooth.
Azure.
And in the bottom left, he's 1-0 up. He's going to be feeling confident after that macro game victory with a few tricky starts as well. It's the Red Dragons, Wiseman. So this is if I'm in Azur's position, I'm feeling nervous.
Yeah,
just myself. I don't know how Azur's is feeling, but I'm feeling just a little bit nervous. I'm worried what Wiseman's going to throw. I think Azur's wants this game to be as normal as possible. He wants to get into his adepts. He wants to get into his late game. I'm just going to worry that Wiseman's going to take some gambles. I think it's going to be very annoying for Azur's to play against.
Yeah, so we are seeing an exact mirror of how the game opened up last time.
Yep.
Same sort of pro block. But Wiseman knows his response. He's like, hey, I know what I'm doing. So, let's see if the game... So last time he pulled off at 100 gas to start Zergling speed and then went back to pure droning.
Yep.
So we'll see if that happened again.
Very interesting to see what he does this time.
I wonder if there's a world where, you know, Timmy could have put down like a cheeky cannon rush. I don't think so, because really
that is an EXO thing to do.
That
like,
is yeah,
just
yeah.
off the wall, you know, on the fly cannon rush.
Yeah.
That is a bold call, 1-0 down if you don't do it.
I have done it.
You
before.
have been partial. You have been partial.
I've been known to do it. All right.
So it's just pretty standard. The only thing to note is he went Cybercore before Nexus.
Yes,
now that is reasonable. It's a reasonable thing, especially if you see a pool first.
Yeah, I think especially when gas pool, right? Like it's actually I'd need a time out, but I feel like
the Roach Warren. Sorry, EXO. It was gonna be a great anecdote. It was cancelled it.
Yeah, no, it was going to be a great anecdote because the pro came back in.
Does he rebuild it?
No, don't be a bad man, wise man.
Okay, I think Timmy's going to feel good. He's going to feel a little nervous because he doesn't quite know what's going on, but he's going to feel good because he's forced a cancel, and you can see not a lot of drones.
You do actually see the building that was cancelled. Like you can see there's still the visual.
It has been cancelled.
Yeah, yeah. So
Wiseman is still on gas though. That is a lot of gas. But interesting to see what he does with it. I don't know if it's just because of the sort of panic of the build that he's cancelled the Roach War and he's not got a plan for pulling off gas, or whether he's going to go into something like a Baneling bust or proxy mutas like he did against me.
Yeah, I was about to say
out.
proxy mutas would
be. There's a layer. He's at least spending the gas on something.
Yeah, no, this is good. I think Wiseman is, to borrow a phrase from Sam, is flying off the seats of his
It's beautiful, man. I love that. Definitely, Wiseman's that kind of player.
Oh, he needs to get in a block.
I mean, he's going to get into scout, but what are we even scouting here? Just a robo. So you can see it's probably adepts. It's good to be able to pull the probes off though, because adepts are quite timing based, and anything you can throw into the slow down real properly.
Is there a robot? Oh, the robot's down here. Yes.
Yeah. So Azur's likes to put his robo in the wall, which I'm quite a fan of.
Like
I don't do it myself, but I'm a fan of it.
I don't hate it.
These lines are doing lots though.
They are.
This is a lot. I've been here myself. Hopefully, if Azur's can get those probes mining again.
Oh.
It just feels bad.
Yeah.
When you're playing in this, it's a little, on stream. And
exactly.
Azur's been playing so well as well. I've been really enjoying watching him play. It can just be quite stressful. And when something goes wrong, it's just such a frustrating game when you're chasing lings around.
So the idea now is that the prism is already halfway out, but the extra gates haven't started.
Yeah.
And he needs 3, right? Because he's only got 1.
Well, he may go 4 gate. He can go 4 gate or 6 gate, or
he cancels one of them.
I think he's just going to take a Nexus.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's all he can do. If Wiseman just maxes out in roaches or makes a ton of roaches, I don't know how he stops this, because he's still investing in the glaive.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a gamble. Maybe after that start, I quite like the gamble though. You've got to do something.
I kind of agree, especially in the last game. Wiseman actually was very passive. He was
very hesitant to go across.
Poke, alright, we took a good trade. Now I come back, get my next tech army, and then do it again.
I would have liked glaive to be cancelled.
Really?
I think glaive isn't going to do anything because we've only got 2 gates.
I think 2 adepts getting in.
It's so much for me. It's so much money. I would love to have even more immortals out and stuff like.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
What Timmy's done there is he's faked DTs.
Yes, and in fact, it's actually sold well.
It's sold very well. Wiseman's going to feel a bit better now he's seen this. I don't know.
Okay, if these 2 adepts can get like 4 drones, I think it's worth. Oh, they didn't focus. Now he's down here though. 3, 4, 5.
It is definitely worth, but the Sewer Battery and Immortals have got a big job to do.
They have got a big job to do.
I don't think Wiseman seen the 3rd yet? If he's not seen the 3rd...
He hasn't.
But he is going to cross the map, which is the right call.
1 Immortal, 1 Stalker, 2 Sentries.
If he runs to the natural, I don't know how Protoss holds it. If he runs to the 3rd, there's a good chance because there's a Sewer Battery.
In fact, you can actually unpower this robo very easily.
Yeah.
He is coming around here, so I think
I tell players all the time to go in between. They
the
do not listen. They never listen.
That's what makes you GM, Ross.
That's it. That's yeah.
Worth it? Yeah, like 3 roaches for 1 sentry. I mean, you don't really want to lose a sentry.
You definitely don't.
But now, like having this up, look at the units tab. 50 workers to 28 drones. My man forgot what drones were. Okay, he's now building again, and he's going for the next tech play. It is going to be the Spire.
What really happened there is Azur's gamble paid off perfectly. He scouted it too late, he attacked the wrong place. So if he attacked a natural, it could be game over.
It absolutely could.
Or it would certainly be, the probe count would be dramatically reduced.
Yes.
So Timmy's gamble was played off fantastically. Well, he scouted the mutas though. He's got an early blink.
I think he's just going to go into... Maybe Storm again? He's going to go for the same army.
What is our gateway
However,
count on?
Oh, he's poking down here. Structures-wise, we only have
We're only
2
on
gateways
2,
still.
so
This is absolutely bold. You absolute madman. He should see there's not that many drones down there and get out. Okay, he's going to save the Immortals.
Well, he's going to kill all these roaches. And he's going to force more roaches.
Immortals are pretty good.
Immortals are pretty good. So, in fact, he's forcing more roaches is fantastic. And killing this third. I mean, I think Timmy was in big trouble this game, and he's really pulled it. He's taken some clever gambles, and he's played it very well to get himself massively ahead in my eyes.
Oh, did he just recall that? Wait, yeah. Oh, I think he could have gone for it if he did, but yeah, he didn't want to gamble on it. Fair enough. Keeping the Immortal Cannon alive. How we see? Okay, what's the situation? 7 mutas possible. 4 built immediately.
Oh, supply block.
Oh, the supply block.
It's because he lost the hatchery.
Yeah, you lose
hatchery.
And you have to manually select the lava.
No, it's so annoying for Zerg's round there. Timmy's done really well. I love the gambles he took. The gambles Zeus took have been fantastic. And these mutas have got a lot of work to do.
They have got a lot of work to do. The first mutas are about to pop out onto the field. Let's have a look here.
Is there there's no observers on the map or anything, is there?
No,
really?
in fact, this is the only vision he's had. And he must be like, okay. I was like, please, oh, I don't know if I like this 4th base.
I would like Stalkers.
I think when you're like a 3-base Protoss versus a 2-base Zerg, because you've killed the 3rd, I think you generally be like, just make army.
I think, all in all, it might buy him time as well. I don't actually necessarily mind the next. It is only 400 minerals, and he's still got he's not got enough gates to spend anyway. So
yeah, he's still pumping out Immortals.
He's going to be very sad. In 3, 2, 1, now.
Get the face cam, Mum.
Mum, get the camera.
Mum, get the camera. Oh, this is actually a lot of damage as well. Does get the reasonably quick warp in. He's building stuff in thing. He doesn't.
So I would actually fight I think I would fight the Stalkers here.
Yeah,
Wise Man probably doesn't realise how few gates Azur's has got though.
Yeah.
So it's hard to make that call without knowing the complete situation.
Now, Timmy Azur's is still ahead in workers here, so this is still a very playable situation. But it feels very bad.
It feels bad. I think Lings, Mass Ling. Oh, I would say Mass Ling's really good, although we're seeing Adepts coming out, so. Oh, these mutas. We've all been here.
Yeah, now
all my Protoss brothers are pouring one out right now for us.
The line 3rd versus the triangle 3rd comes in here.
Yeah.
And Wiseman must be like, damn, I'm killing a lot of probes here. How do you have so many?
I mean, Wiseman's still 10 probes behind.
That is actually
That's crazy.
Insane. Yeah.
We've lost 32.
Thank God Blink is done.
And I think potentially there was the Prism. There's some warp-ins with Ips.
Yeah, because seven drones have gone down here.
It was a bold second. It's a bold second warp-in, I will say.
Yeah, that was a bold second warp-in. I missed it, you know. So.
So it is a close game now.
I hate to see it.
Because Wiseman is not going mass muta.
Yes.
I actually think this is still good for Azurs.
Yes. What I will say is Wiseman has a lot of money that he is not spending.
Yeah.
And if he can just get that into units, his standing army might actually be better.
I think we need some macro hatches here.
I agree.
We really are struggling.
Oh. Another thing again. Anything in the main? Okay, we've got the shield and the cannon. Anyway, we have also got some stormers in here.
I'm not sure if Wiseman's going to be able to hold this push. That's a lot of immortals, and all we've really got is roaches and a few lines.
Yeah, I think like these distractions are nice, but if he's not doing his injects either behind this, then he's in trouble. Oh, Timmy wants to go for the drones, but now the army.
He needs to not lose that Archon.
The Archon is actually really important.
Really important. Any anti-air units here are really important.
Oh, big storm. No, double storm, Timmy. No, no. One storm at a time. You let that storm play out. He's using the hatchery as a thing here. The War Prism is still alive.
Oh, he saved the hatch as well.
However, has he?
I think they're more. I think. Oh, this is so close. Oh, I think Azurs has done it.
Has he broken the back of the Zerg player here? Didn't kill a bunch of drones, but he was ahead in workers anyway, so it doesn't matter. We've got one random High Templar still saved as well.
I think Wiseman's going to feel sad if he ends this game on 3,000 minerals, 1,000 gas.
Oh, that is actually a very sad
I think he's going to look at this and think, there's a missed opportunity here with how this game started. I think Azurs has been macroing fantastically again.
Yeah.
He's really brought himself back into it with that great macro.
And here comes, I think this is the death push. I just don't think you can stop this. The big blink forward. That's a get out of my game blink.
Oh, good game. Well played.
That is it. 1-1 in the series. That's what we want to see. And when Wiseman was, I say that because when Wiseman was watching Timmy over the shoulder, that's what he called it. Get out of my game.
Get out of my game.
Get out of my game. Blink. Let's have a look at the chat quickly. See what's coming on here. Oh, yep. Come on in. GG, well played. Wiseman was by Sam a little while ago. I think I let it go off, so it's going to reset everything. But great series so far.
Fantastic series. That's what I was hoping for. Like I say, in my group, this is the group that I'm in with Wiseman and Azures. There's been 2-0s all the way. This was the one I knew. This was the one. I knew it. That's why I'm here. I knew it was going to be a good one.
I feel like Wiseman got a really good start, and then like Timmy was on the edge of the cliff, just hanging on, and then he hauled himself up.
I really liked. I've said this like 3 or 4 times. I just loved the gambles Azures took. He took small gambles, get that third base and that fourth base. He couldn't hold it. If Wiseman sees that game, he'll definitely be disappointed that he couldn't hold on for the lead. But fantastic play, and when you're behind, you've got to do something. And I love that. Really good.
Again, decisiveness.
Decisiveness, and he was smacking fantastically. You saw Azur's money; it was so low, under pressure as well. When it's you're 1-0 down, you're playing for land, and it's quite a big event. It's really, really tough to macro as well as that. So well played by both.
Oh, I love that clutch comeback in that
clutch comeback. But I'm buzzing to see what we do.
Exactly, and this is clutch either way, because if Wiseman takes the series off of Timmy, that's really good.
It's very good.
And also Timmy to come back from the brink.
Yes,
also really
absolutely. Good. What I'm hoping is Wiseman has got a plan, if it's for a Wiseman fan, and he comes out with, he can hit that plan. We saw the early Roach War and he had to cancel. And that's what threw off the game, and that's how we ended up with so much gas, and we didn't have enough queens to inject, we ended up with so much money.
Does he try it this game, do you think?
I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I was like, I like Wiseman. I don't want Wiseman to play a standard macro game here. I think versus Azures, Wiseman's best chance is to make it a bit weird.
I kind of want him to make the Roach War in it, and even if Timmy scouts it,
just go for it. Commit for it, and then see what you can get what you can get done. I don't really want him to sort of back out and then go into a sort of awkward macro game.
Exactly.
Although actually he was in a good position in that game, even with that happening.
It's true, but I think the muters did a lot.
They did do a lot, and they're still not enough, but they did do a lot.
Was it enough? Not quite. So. Finally, we come down to the best of 3. The names are in the right order. Ren said to proxy 8 racks you. Nice. Good old Ren.
That's classic Ren.
Friend of the RD. Spawning in the bottom right, possibly for the final time. In fact, guaranteed for the final time in this series. It is just Timmy.
Unless there's a tie, and that would be epic.
That would be epic. Oh my god, what a thing.
Oh my god, I can't get excited with the thought of it. And in the top right, it's Red Dragons Wiseman.
Wow.
So what are we seeing here? He's went for the anti-block. I didn't see if Azure sent his probe right away.
It was pretty quick.
It was pretty quick.
It was there like 40 seconds.
But I'm not sure if he said, sometimes I like to let my probe, sometimes mine sort of one patch and get that extra 5.
Based off the first game, Timmy went for it straight away. Yeah.
So it's quite annoying. It's much harder. And the reason why this matters is Azure's a really good adept player.
Yes.
And blocking the hatch, that's a really important part. A lot of Zergs have, they've turned into 200 IQ Zergs. They've started blocking with Evos. Well, they block the block, but then when the adepts come, they block the entrance. They wall off with Evos, and it's really, really hard to play against.
That is actually... So for a long time, I've actually not been a believer in that. I don't care if they take their main or their natural the third. The third or the natural. The natural. But now I'm kind of with you.
It's very annoying. So I like to not play adepts often if they do get that hatch down. I like to mix it up a little bit.
Yes. That's how.
But we'll see. Now. Azure's has got a forge. And no Nexus. I don't know if he thinks because it was a faster pool, if he's read it's going to be the slow ling sort of, or slow ling all in or something like that. Which is a really weird build where people get 3 really fast hatches, don't get speed, and then off 17 drones or something like that, they just make a bunch of lings. It's really annoying.
No, is this what it felt like, Ross, when I did this to Frogs?
Yeah, this is what it felt like.
No!
It's a little bit of a misread. Obviously, we've got the information. And our second place tournament is on the line, but I'm a bit worried how Azures has read this. He's going to be looking at this, seeing the gas, and seeing quite a lot of drones. He's going to be feeling pretty sad.
Open macro, and now you forward? Oh, what man.
I mean, I thought we've not got Star League rules on here. Any text is instant DQ. These two are really good friends as well, though. So
it's all good.
That's what they're chatting away.
Well,
this is bad.
This is
Now, Azures has played really well from behind so far. Yes, so this is genuinely not over. If the shoe was on the other foot, I would feel bad for Wiseman. I wouldn't necessarily believe that he was going to take the gambles that were required to get back into it. I think Azur's has still got a chance, but you are feeling bad.
Yeah. He's feeling the pressure right now.
So he's made the right call. You can't really go Adepts with this kind of
Yeah,
start.
yeah,
it just hits too late and with not enough punch, so you really have to go Stargate.
Okay, this is nice as well.
I disagree with the drone pool. I would absolutely not be pulling the drones. And we're attacking this spawning pool there. The Queen was briefly. If you see the damage in the spawning pool, that got a lot of damage done. A drone pool and 3 drones for a single Adept is absolutely wild, especially when the speed's effectively finished.
No,
but
you can't be serious. Don't do it, Wiseman. We're gonna rename him from Wiseman to Badman.
Badman. I'm not sure how this plays out. We've got a Stargate already, and I think Azur's is going to be able to potentially scout this. We'll see if he's clever with the lings or not.
The most 200 IQ Wiseman thing to do would be like, I'm ahead economically because my opponent misread something.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna roll in here.
I don't think he saw. We didn't follow the shade, but I don't think he saw the ling. But look at the drones.
There's not a lot of drones here. Yeah.
It's something you can read, but it's been a weird game. Timmy's
There's
off.
Already a cannon.
There's no battery though.
That's
a cannon, an Adept is not enough, and a Void Ray is not enough.
You need a Stalker.
We need to scout this. If we do not scout this, we cannot hold. Not to put not to ruin the casting experience, but if we don't scout it and we're not going to scout it, this is unfortunately going to be game over.
He's looking for a thing.
He's going to feel real sad. I feel real sorry.
Oh, the probe with the.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so clutch, but not clutch enough.
I would have liked to keep the Banelings alive personally.
Yeah, I think.
But
oh, the.
Was it hitting an Overlord potentially?
Potentially.
I've been in this game. I've been in this position myself so many times.
Okay, most of the Banelings are gone now.
I don't think we can ever wall off again though. There's so many lings, and the Void Ray just takes far too long.
What about 2 Void Rays?
What about 2? What about 3? I think we might need 5, 6, 7 here to be putting out these lings. I like the fact we've got 1 drone coming. It's like a suggestion of macro. It's like a pinch. We're salt baying some macro in there with a lot of lings. So, you know, it's like whenever you're winning the game, you take an expanse. It looks like you're a macro player.
Yeah, it looks like you're a macro.
You know. I feel so sad for Timmy here. We've all been here as Protoss. It's such a bad feeling.
We talking about gambles that Timmy.
He took the great gambles in the second game to get back into it, so it's like you cannot have a go at somebody in the gamble here, but he just had a bad misread, which again we've all been there.
Timmy tournament game, so he's like holding on, but this is
GG, well played Wiseman, played fantastic. I don't know if Azur's really allowed it to be a fantastic series with some really good gameplay himself as well. So.
Oh my god, Sam actually in the chat from a few minutes ago, I predict Banebust next game.
Outrageous if he's done that. Is he been meshing Wiseman? He must do, you know.
He must be.
The Zerg Cabal working together.
Coming back.
They're everywhere.
Salmon.
Thanks, Savage.
The only player who played in Code S and Code A in that one thing. And now he's back again.
He's back again.
Doing it again.
Oh, I feel so sorry for Azur. But fantastic play by Wiseman. Really clever builds, and he did put the pressure on. I think in a land setting, being aggressive in a land setting is really good. It's really hard to be defensive and keep your cool and make sure you get the right reads and the right scouting. So it'll not be the last you see of either of these players in Code S. They'll be in there again soon. And I've got Azur's to play. So if Azur's beats me, Azur's beats me, you could still win the group.
Yeah, there's still a tiebreak.
There's still a tiebreak opportunity. There's all sorts going on here.
I love it.
So let's just hope I win that.
Yeah,
probably not if you watch my gameplay though.
Right. We are probably going to be taking another 10-minute break and then going to the next game, which is going to be. We've got AC vs Razorblade, but AC was late on his games, so we're going to see what other games are opportune. We'll probably bring Wiseman up for a winners interview if he wants to do it. So yeah, we'll probably cut for a 10-minute break while we figure out what's going on next.
Keep on watching. Brilliant series. Loved
Good
it.
stuff.
Thanks for having me.
Glad to have you on here, Ross. All right.
Perfect.
Good stuff.
Talk to me.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's EPIC when you need him?
Welcome back to EPIC39, powered by Intel. I am here with earlier co-caster, now winner of a series. It is Wiseman.
Nice to be back.
Yeah,
especially in the circumstances.
Yeah, you didn't seem too confident earlier about your streamed match, and we get to see it played out. And what happened?
Well, so Timmy and I, or Azura's, is we're both obviously clan mates. We've played a number of times on ladder. Usually he's on a barcode, but he usually tells me it's him. And yeah, he's a really good player. I feel like I struggled against him in the past. I have taken a couple of maps, but I would have probably made him the favorite today. I think game 1 was a really good macro game. I think I got a little bit lucky with one engagement, which kind of put me in a position to sort of take control of the game.
Yes. I actually really liked how you played it. You were sort of pushing in, taking a good fight, and then going, all right, now I'm going to go back, tech up, make sure he hasn't got this other base on the other side of the map. Yep, we can just keep doing that until you ground him down. He never got that like critical mass of like Sky Toss or really scary army. So yeah.
Yeah, I can't let Protoss get that much.
No. Very respectable, very respectable. The Road Hydra, and then of course we had game 2 was actually a really interesting one because we thought that you were quite far ahead, and he took like 2 or 3 gambles, and then was like in an amazing position.
So game 2 was a bit of a disaster because. So I like to play the same opener as game 1, but then just turn it into a Roach All-In.
Yes, we saw the Roach All-In go down.
Then I managed to mess up the denying of the scout, and he came right back in. I completely changed my plan.
Yes.
And it all kind of went pear-shaped from there until the mutants came out. But killed something like 40 drones, and then still lost the game because I was so far behind at that point. But no, that was a really good game, and I think Timmy kind of got me with, I thought it was going to be the Glaive Adepts, and then they never showed up, and there I was with 40 workers, he was on 70.
Nice. Well, and then you did kill a bunch of workers, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Not in game 2, no. Game 3 went better.
Game 3 went better. All right, I got to say, so you just had a pre-plan to do the Baneling bust.
I had thought about it pre-tournament, and I'd actually Bane busted another UK Protoss, quite well-known Countess recently.
Oh,
and got a lot of success against it with it. So I figured I'd try it again. I don't know,
keep bringing this meta back, all right?
So I figured I'd try it again today, and it went really well. So yeah, I kind of got around his units, didn't get scouted.
Damn.
Did have a forge, but it didn't really change things. So got away with that.
Okay, well, we are about to go into the next series. It's going to be AC versus Razorblader. Or Razor, as he is now more modernly known.
Yeah.
Those who are actually in the lobby, they're pretty much ready to go. Well, we're going to tag you out right quickly, and then we will be coming back right into the game. So I think we're going to run a quick ad whilst we just change people out, and then we'll be coming right into the action. It's going to be Ancient Cistern and Razor versus.
Yeah, let's go Razor. Come on. Red Dragons today.
Yeah.
All right. Shall I give a...
Yeah. We are back at EPIC39, powered by Intel. I forgot the thing.
Yep.
How are you feeling?
Feeling really good. TVZ, one of my favourite matchups to watch and to play.
Yeah.
This is going to be an interesting one.
We've got the Ren cast. Come a bit closer to me, Ren. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, good stuff. We like you repping the Epic Land merch here.
Yep, we got to.
Yeah. You having a fun land so far?
Yeah, fun land.
Yeah, it's good stuff, mate. It's good
stuff.
Sorry. That's all right. We're gonna cut into the game because the map has loaded up, and then we will do the player introduction. So, if we can just cut the game, and we are gonna take a seat. Thank you very much. All righty then. I will let you. Hang on, let me just do the things. I will let you introduce the first player, Ren.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, introducing Razor from Red Dragons in the Red.
Yay! Razor in the red for Red Dragon.
Yay.
We love to see it. And then in the bottom left, spawning as the Yellow Zerg player, it is going by the name of T-Bone. It is AC.
So immediately starting off, Razor building his bunker on the low ground. Is he going for the Korean opening?
Now you spoke to me just a few minutes ago about this, didn't you? You wondered if Razor would be doing the Korean opening.
Yeah, with Razor's big influence in the Korean scene more than the European ideologies.
Yeah.
So I thought he would probably be going more beyond Maru style, which is the Reaper opening.
Yeah. For those who do not know our beloved Razor, he is a big Maru fan. Though I don't know if Maru's in. So I have not paid attention to GSL recently.
Yeah, Beyond started it, and then every Korean has adopted the opener.
You know what? I respect that a lot. So it's actually really good versus these kind of standard hatch first openings that Zergs do.
Yeah.
So that's what it's designed for. So a lot of Zergs have actually been adapting to the meta by actually going pool first, which is economically worse versus the other ones.
Yeah.
But
it's safer.
Exactly, yes. But we'll see in this case how it goes. First Reaper is already halfway done.
Ooh.
The Overlord is going to come in and scout this. And I'm sure AC has seen his fair share of this, or at least understands and knows the build, but let's see if he has a crisp reaction and defense planned out. On this map, you can actually do it at wall with just one depot and 2 barracks. That's
yeah, but
good.
then you don't get the add-on placement. You have to move your barracks.
That is very true, actually. Yeah, that is the sacrifice you have to make.
But for a full wall. A full wall.
Yes, yes. Now the CC comes down, and we will see what goes on here. The first group is going to come across the map. How many drones do we think we get?
I'm saying 2.
You think 2?
I think this is being scouted. It should know what's happening.
But it's still hard to stop for
yeah.
Reapers, you know. Yeah.
Hashtag no response if you lose MMR off this build.
No response if you lose MMR?
Yeah, off this.
All right,
don't do this at home.
Yeah, don't.
This is for trained professionals.
All right. This is like, you know, when they did the wrestling in the 90s and they were like, kids, do not try this move. The stunts you see are real. That's exactly what's going on right here.
So we have 3 Reapers now. How many Reapers does it take to one-shot a drone?
It takes, I think it's 6. Is it 5 or 6? But 3 Reapers, 2-shot it.
2-shot, yeah.
Oh, he's going to go after the Queens.
Is it worth fighting the Queens there? The Queens are really tanky.
No, like I say. There's one drone. All right. We're halfway to the predicted amount. You'll love to see it.
Yeah.
So back at home, 3rd CC for Raza. And while he's getting stim, man, the greedy play.
He has map professor. He can probably get away with this.
Really good micro. Again, a good Terran player is very annoying with Reapers.
And if you're bad, you lose it in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, hey, 2 minutes? Stop bragging, all right? Only 30 seconds, mate.
So this defense, the 3rd is late from the Zerg.
Yeah.
So
AC is really struggling to take a 3rd because of the presence of these Reapers are out. He has got speed, right?
Yeah, he just got
So
speed. Yeah. This should be easy to clean up now, should it not?
I think it's difficult because you don't want to, like, if you build like 30 lings, obviously it's gonna be easy to clean up. Yeah. You don't want to commit. You want to commit the bare minimum amount of lings, I think.
Because we want drones. We want to get to
exactly. So now he sees the Reapers running home. He is able to take this 3rd base.
The creep is not that far out if we look at T-Bone.
Again, I think that's the start of the game has made it difficult.
That gives Raza more opportunities to try and snipe the 3rd as the Queens can't transfuse off creep.
That is very true. We have the starport coming in here as well. And the reactor. So yeah, pretty standard sort of stuff. But if you were in Raza's position now as a Terran player, what would you be going for?
BC.
You'd be going for BC?
Star points.
Yeah, do you know what? Big star points on that. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
He'd never see it coming, would he?
No, he wouldn't.
I like it.
So scouting Ling, see if there's no 3rd.
Again, AC is a very good player, so he's gonna like have his own reactions and stuff ready for this.
Yep.
But let's hope he feels comfortable for it. Again, Raza is the favorite. This actually is the deciding match for this group. This is Group A. Both players are tied, so this is the deciding match for who goes through first. And remember, whoever goes through first gets a bye in the round of 16, basically, and goes straight through to top 8. So this is quite an important match for both players. AC would love to get that big win here. It saves him a whole best of 5. I'm not sure if it's best 5 or best 3.
I know a lot about Raza, same clan, same community.
Yep.
What can you tell me about ACN?
So AC is a long-term TSI player. Do you know TSI?
No. I'm fairly new to the Starcraft community.
Yeah, of course. So TSI is Team Starcraft Improve, which back in the day was either based off of Wardy's team or something around that. I don't know myself. And yeah, often very big friends with Figaro, Risky, and that a lot. There's the original UK Zerg Cabal, you know?
Oh, the Cabal.
Yes. So, but AC has been very active in coming to the lands. He's come to a lot. He was the EPIC39 winner of the Code S at the time.
Yeah.
He was that. And then he's won Code A in EPIC35.
Oh, strike, that round.
Big surround. This nice. The Mew is getting on top of the medevac.
No way he's getting out of here now.
Oh, but it's just a little too much. Ooh. Queens are off. That
off
creep you mentioned, they can't transfuse.
I thought Raza would have lost that fight there after that round, and I thought targeting down the medevacs.
But Raz's Marines do double damage.
Oh, it's like his tanks.
Thanks?
It's like his tanks. The tanks do double damage.
Yeah.
You ever played TVT against Raza?
Yeah.
I haven't. I'm not a dealer.
That's a fair point. All right. Well, we have a few SCVs that were also traced out into this fight. But
the Feds took for the Terran, and he's reinforced.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a very comfortable... Well, actually, if he loses all this, it's not so comfortable. Yeah, maybe not.
Raz is up 10 workers.
Okay, yeah, now it's a very uncomfortable spot, actually, yeah.
1 second.
Well, a very comfortable spot for Raza, sorry. I'm mincing my words. Okay,
Tankers and seeds.
Yeah. Oh, the Tastelope wanted to take center screen there.
Oh, no. Bad luck, that is.
That is bad luck. Yeah, you can't kill that. Okay, Overlord's being taken out here. A lot of pressure being put on AC, and game 1 is looking very difficult. Yeah, there it is. There's the GG.
Was that nearly...
Was that nearly a...
19 worker difference?
Yeah, so at the end there, it was actually nearly 20. Oh,
wasn't even all in.
Sorry?
Wasn't even all in.
Wasn't even all in. No. Yeah, no, that's it. Well, Raza put the pressure on. He killed a bunch of drones in that first one, and no doubt AC will be very eager to get into the next map.
Yeah.
As a player, I know he can be quite like that. It's a difficult match. Raza is the favourite for the whole tournament. He is seed number 1. And AC is, what, seed...
Higher than me?
5, I think, yeah.
I think like 99% of the people here are higher than me.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you probably lower it, because there's only like 21 of us, right?
Yeah.
So that means there's like 95%.
Don't do maths on stream.
That's that is true. Actually, you know, you saved me doing it. Their players are very active. They are ready. We are going straight into Babylon. Do you like this as the Terran player?
I don't like big maps. I think it gives Zeg too much breathing room.
Yeah. Do you think every map should be one base?
Yeah. One base all ins. That's all we need.
That is all we need. We are going into this game, and
it's more like ladder then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true. Very true.
You're expecting these amazing micro games. No, you're getting one base all day.
Okay, well, how about you introduce our lovely Terran here?
In the bottom right corner, in the red Terran, it is Raza from Team RD.
Whee, Raza! And his opponent, the Zerg player, representing actually, I don't know if TSI is actually still a thing. I don't know how that all works now. But representing himself and T-Bones all alike, it is AC.
I'm hoping for a comeback this game.
Oh yeah, see, he's got the TSI logo here.
Oh.
Respect.
So do you think that game was the future of this game, or do you think that was just an opener he is not used to?
I think that game showed the future of the last game. But I don't know if it'll show the future of this game.
Okay. I've confused myself.
No, it's not, because Raza's doing Barracks and
Barracks first.
Yeah. So this is a more standard traditional opener, which is interesting, because I think Babylon might even be better for this. Babylon and these spawns might be better for doing it this map. But Raza probably doesn't want to do it again, knowing that AC will probably have a better response this time. Like, he had a chance to think about it and will have a better response. So AC is actually checking for proxies, which is very reasonable to do.
So, do you think this will be a mech bio game? Do you think we'll go the Hellion route or the 2-on-1 route?
So Raza is such a versatile player, being like a semi-pro who's played in lots of major sort of things. He can really do it all. There's Hellbat BC timings into mech.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, there are bio timings he can do.
Oh,
he
dirty
can play
man.
Standard, like just getting Hellions out and taking map control. So yeah, really, again, that's what makes somebody like an S tier player. You know, they can do anything and do it well.
Yeah.
And Raza can do anything and do it well. He can play Street Fighter pretty well as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Much to my annoyment. Listen, all right, slight anecdote. About like 2 months ago, Street Fighter 6 came out, and a month before that, or a few weeks before that, basically he'd never played Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
And we were playing it, and I was beating him because I've played a bit of Street Fighter 5 and he hadn't.
Yeah.
And now we're 2 months into Street Fighter 6, and we're about equal in rank, and he is like we trade game for game. He's good.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? You can't do this.
Can't be good at 2 games.
Yeah, exactly. That's unfair.
I'm barely good at 1.
Yeah, exactly. True. All right, getting back into this game, we do see the factory coming on.
Yep.
A third CC.
He's going greedy.
Do that. I like it. I think actually, is the start part? Do you normally get the third CC before the start port?
I usually get the start port, then the third CC.
Yeah. So that is so this is just like a bit of greed.
Can he afford the Hellions now?
Probably not. He's going to lose a bit of map control for doing this, but the Reaper is still alive.
Yeah.
And I think he's fairly confident that AC isn't going to like throw down a Roach Warren and have committed to something where you think, oh, he gets a Cream Tumor.
Ooh, that's big.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Transfuse a Cream Cuber. Best 50 energy in my life.
That is true. I have seen someone transfuse a Baneling once to keep it alive, so that it could roll in and
What
blow
was
up.
it? A ZVZ?
No, it was ZVT. I think it was ZVT.
Mate, that just shows
I've
how
also
good.
I've seen a Banshee with firing at a drone, and they transfused it between the shots, and that saved it. Yeah, that obviously that's more luck than judgment. But
The skill ceiling of this game is way high.
it really is. Yeah. If you want to we need to get some Alpha Star sort of level control, where we fix things to happen in a certain order, but then the game just plays out as perfectly as possible.
Ooh.
I
don't know. I think the best part of Starcraft is the mistakes.
Yeah, it's a human element.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see do you watch speedruns?
Yeah, I like tasks.
Yeah,
But-
tasks. Yeah,
but
exactly.
tasks. So what's possible, but
Yeah.
it takes away the human element. What gives it
Absolutely, yeah.
that?
Yeah, there's something very
What's the French word?
en passant.
I think. I don't know French.
En passant is a chess thing, guys. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's something special taste.
I really don't know French.
Oh, I'm gonna remember that.
I'm uncultured, I'm afraid. We do have Hellion Banshee is going to be the tech of choice with Cloak Banshee coming up behind it. The Hellions here are going to be poking forward, just trying to keep map control. AZ has a nice swell of lings to keep things safe. So he's absolutely fine here. And behind this...
Cloak Banshee!
Yeah, behind this, what's he doing? Here we go.
That CC came in early, so he's going to have a bit more in economic.
Yeah, so he's got a very strong economic footing to head into a very stable mid-game. Oh, these Hellions nearly committed there, but he doesn't want to commit too hard. The Cloak is done, but there is no Banshee on the map. He's going to come around and scout the fourth base here, but not really much for him to do here. He's going to get a bit of damage.
What do you think about waiting for the second Banshee to be able to one-shot, or do you think the pressure is more important?
It seems like most players, when they actually go for Cloak, they wait for the second Banshee. Now, is Ace going to see it?
Does he see it? Yeah, he sees it.
Hold on. Oh, they're invisible. He doesn't see anymore. Okay. Good reactions by Raza to make it thingy, but yeah, these queens look like they're already kind of heading in position. However, there's no spores.
No spores? That's
no,
easy pickings.
It's a disaster.
Oh no, Exo.
It is a disaster. I don't know what the best response is. Yeah, I think you got to pull the...
and just keep making drones.
And this is why you wait for two Banshees. 13 kills.
Okay, so Raz's tanks do more, Raz's Marines do more damage, now his Banshees do more damage. This isn't fair.
Yeah, no, I agree. GM players don't play fair.
Can we patch Raza?
Can we patch Raza? This isn't TV. This isn't TVZ. This is Raza versus.
Oh,
no. Okay, they are trapped now.
Ooh.
But I mean, they've done their job.
Oh, he got one.
Okay.
Do you think that was more annoying for Raza losing that there? I mean, like, you lost one, or do you think?
I think Raza's a very cold and calculating individual when it comes to these things. He's like, these Banshees have done their job. I will leave them out there in hold position, and if they die, that is unfortunate.
Oh, that's fine. That is probably a good way to play at every level.
Yeah, no, like I say, Raz is he's a very like calm individual. He appreciates what his units can do, and then
I just hold down the M key and make Marines.
Is you want Marines on M?
No, I just didn't want to seem weird saying Q.
Oh, it's on Q. Oh, you play grid. That's not that weird. Yeah, can we get him out of here? Yeah.
The tank. Tank's huge.
Okay, good stuff.
Is he transforming them into Hellbat?
I mean, a lot of Banelings coming in here though. He is going to be able to hold this and clear this up, I think. But the Banelings run off creep, and suddenly, I'm not so sure. But he did need to get rid of that tank, so it's a hard decisions and hard positions there.
He has queens. Queens in chess, queens in Starcraft. Good units.
Both good units. The flood of lings come in. They're getting caught up behind the queen.
Oh, the tank.
Yeah, go on.
The tank sieging up on the.
Getting some big shots in, yeah. Coming in on this ridge, this grassy ridge, this grassy knoll.
And now he's just going to snipe down the Bailings. I wish I could do that.
Man, again, Raz's pushes are so strong here. Coming through really big. And again, we don't want it to be a quick one. No, Bailing coming in. One good here. Split second sooner, and he could have got both of those hits really nice way. But look, these Marines just don't die.
No, they don't. Mine would have died by now.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now there's some big banelings coming in. AC desperately trying to hold on to his fourth base and his hopes of being able to win first group in his group here. Oh, the one hit point medevac gets away.
Ooh,
no
hate
queen,
to see it. Hate to see it.
Finally,
was that a morphing Baneling on the tank?
Yep. Sometimes you just need a morpher Baneling, all right?
Yeah.
My man AC is under pressure. There's a lot going on.
Not gonna lie, I'd be dead like 10 minutes ago.
His wife said it's okay. It happens to everybody, you know. Like, don't worry, all right. But the fourth base has died.
Yes.
And that is pretty unfortunate.
And Zeg really never wants to be on less bases in town. They don't trade efficiently enough.
That's unfortunately the truth. It is going to take a bit of a miracle here for Ace to come back.
Raz is on 77 workers, if I'm reading that right.
Yeah, you are reading that right.
That is usually the opposite way, meant to be the opposite way around in TVZ.
See, Razzer is a scary player because he knows how to make workers.
And mules.
And mules, yeah.
That's even more drones.
AC is putting up a balance by. He's going to do a run by.
Oh, but the bunker's already there.
There's already a bunker. Meanwhile, things are getting cleared up the front. He's going to go into the main, but there's one tank shaping off a lot of length, and by the time these lings actually get to the juicy mineral line, they're only going to get 1 or 2 SCVs. Meanwhile, this death push is still going on here. He might get it up. Oh, there's a bit of distraction, but not enough. And there's going to be the GG.
Ooh.
Very valiant effort coming in by AC. However, Razzer, the stronger player there, is able to just take the series.
Yeah, looked clean, looked precise.
Yeah, I mean he said he wasn't playing his best, but good enough to win Epic LAN, and that is a quiet confidence.
Isn't that confidence, or is that just saying how bad we are?
Well, that is kind of saying how bad we are. Yeah.
So EXO.
So Ren.
Now what?
Now what? Well, let me tell you that is going to be the last game for today. We are going to be picking up, I believe the stream is set to start at 11 AM tomorrow, but it was set to start at 11 AM today, so it might be 12. We'll see.
Starcraft players don't know what 11 AM looks like.
Yeah, Starcraft players don't know what 11 AM looks like. Yeah, we're going to come at you with the top 8 of Code S tomorrow. I believe we're going to be trying to do every single upper bracket game. It is double elimination, so there will be a lower bracket, which we will be maybe following and maybe jumping into a game if we have time. But yes, we're going to be mostly following top 8. Winner side, it is best of 5 from here on out until the grand finals, which is a best of 7 with a 1 map advantage for the player who's coming through the winner's side. Yeah. So yeah, you having fun today?
Yeah, I'm having fun, real fun. Nice community here. We need more people down.
Yeah, no, like I said, it's really good. Like I said, it's always interesting. We're getting even more new people, like GFH this is his first LAN.
Oh.
Jesu, it's his first LAN. Like, yeah, it's really good.
This is only my second.
Yeah, it's only your second, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's great to see get the community here. Everyone has a good time, and yeah. I think that's going to wrap us up for today. It's been a great day of casting. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to everyone who's co-casted with me today, including you, Ren.
Thank you.
It's been great to have you on. And yeah, to all the players who have been putting in a great effort today. This has been a really fun day. Yeah. So, yes. Don't know if there's any other checks we need to do. But yeah, make sure to follow our socials. And yeah, do the thing. And we'll be back on this channel, Epic LAN 3, tomorrow. Top 8?
Yeah, top 8.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah,
no, that's good. I think, yeah. What's the best race in StarCraft?
Best race?
Yeah.
Zeg.
You think so?
Yeah, easily.
Which race do you play again?
Zeg, Town.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but like, if you look at the tops, the best player is a Zeg player.
Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. He is a very good Zerg player.
But you could argue a Terran because they won the last World Championship.
What you're saying, what I'm hearing is it's not Protoss.
Protoss is just a ladder race.
All right, well, we are going to send it off there with the very wise statement that Protoss is a ladder race. It is a very good ladder race as well. It's been great having everyone on today, and we will see everyone tomorrow.
Right, see you.
the type of girl to treat a Tuesday night like a Friday. What's that in a cup? She don't really know, but it's working. High off these pills, 6-inch heels and attention. She might want the world, but she might need an intervention. Hey, I ain't really trying to judge you. Low-key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know, the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man alive can stop you now. You're a highlight girl. Oh, oh, highlight girl. To you the game is easy. Live fast, die young, speak freely. Don't let them think you're needy. Don't fuck first night, ideally, no. Look at her go. Almost done crossing off your checklist. Pulling up slow. Presidential suite out in Vegas. Oh, oh, I ain't really trying to judge you. Yeah. Low-key, girl, I'm cheering for you. Now show 'em how to break the rules. So put on a little perfume. Tell your girls you're running late. Don't forget about your new shoes. You know, the ones that work your leg. Ain't a man